What's going on, guys? This is Demian from the Lookout, and I'm here joined again by my wonderful, magnificent co-host, Peter Dance, the king of invoker. How's everyone doing here? We are on table 1. We have 7 rounds today, 70 plus players. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. 70 plus players. I think I didn't do the head count on all of them. I think there's like closer to 80 players at this event.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have a lot of various decks at this event. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, it's no pre-side, unfortunately. It's just best of 1 strictly. So it's gonna be, we're gonna see a bit of crazier builds because you need to adjust your strategy to this form of gameplay. And yeah, Peter, what are you expecting to see today?
No, I'm excited because obviously it's actually nice because obviously when we casted on Friday, instead of the sun blazing out, it was complete darkness, and then the sun was popping out towards the end of the day. So it's actually nice to be starting this at near 3 o'clock for Europe, for UK. So that's really good. And then the decks will be quite interesting, I think, because like you've said, when we're approaching a best of 1 pre-side, we can be a lot more flexible. However, when we're doing a best of 1 with no pre-side, what you'll find is the opportunity for more spicy decks to grab wins that they probably wouldn't because of side deck choices. But also as well, I think, by the way, the stream was black.
We have some technical issues with loading multiple screens. I'm switching to XSplit once we end this stream because this doesn't make any sense anymore.
That's fair enough. So, like certain decks, like I know we saw Hatch on Friday. So a deck like Hatch can perform even better in this kind of environment because most of the side deck choices are black cards. So black decks can main deck them without getting punished, where a deck like, let's say Blue Beerus, for example, you don't want to run black cards in that deck anyway. However, sometimes you need it in the side. So the problem is, like a deck like that will suffer a lot more in this kind of environment. So we'll see certain decks that we won't normally see. And the opposite as well, we'll actually see decks that we can't see in a best of 1 pre-side due to easy counters. So I think it's going to be, I'm hoping it's going to be a very interesting day, and I'm hoping we're going to see some decks we don't traditionally see. And that would be the reason why, because of the way you can prepare for this type of event. And also we might see a lot more aggressive decks as well. So it could be that it goes in the opposite direction where a lot of the games are actually a lot quicker because there's so many more aggro decks. But, you know, we'll see what happens.
I didn't go through... We have the lists here, so I didn't go through everything. Peter is the one who went through everything. We're not going to be spoiling anything, but there are some decks which you would expect. There are some decks which we're hoping to see, and some very roguish choices. So there's gonna be a lot, though we are only on table 1, so we'll only be streaming the winning games. But as always, we can have some more diversity in the first 3 rounds, and then as we approach round 7, it's just going to be, you know, the top performing ones. I'm gonna take a second, Peter, to go through our lovely viewers in the chat. We have 68 people. We have just started streaming. Hello, everyone. Nina is on chat duty. She will jump in here and there if you have any questions. Yeah, we have... What do we have here? I expect a lot of blue hate. It's one of the strongest colors, possibly. Yeah, oh yo, Vegito time is here. Hey Vegito, my good friend Peter is also here. Hey everyone. I hope that you guys are ready for 7 rounds of Dragon Ball. This weekend is crazy, man. Like, honestly, I hope that, although it's a bit exhausting, I honestly hope that we'll have more events like this, you know, where we have like condensed in 2 weeks, all regionals. majority of them online. I saw that Bandai published this new plan for events, making more of them online. So we'll have a lot of stuff. Did anyone catch NA regionals yesterday? Peter, did you catch some NA regionals yesterday?
I did, and I definitely shared my feelings towards the American regionals. But yeah, it was again, like you say, it's great to have this weekend where, especially because it's Easter Sunday as well. So again, it's a case of it goes from
1 second.
from
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna do the show on participants. Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So it goes from that's I guess I think actually the first round might be getting prepped actually. Yes,
Yeah.
that's one of the players.
The first round is prepped, guys. We're heading into BRB screen, and we'll see you very soon. And here we are, guys. Here we are. We have about 35 minutes. So the first round is going to be Gamma versus the new Android 21 later. Oh, what do you think of this one, Peter? We have Carlos on Android 21 versus Roberto on Gamma. Our round timer is somewhat accurate because we're pulling it directly from OBS. So hi everyone, 66 people. Good luck everyone. Let's see what's gonna happen.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to it because in theory, Android 21 is kind of the boogeyman where it's kind of seen as that deck that is the answer to all blue decks. Now, Gamma is obviously an incredibly strong blue deck, so it's going to be very interesting to see how these two match up. I personally haven't tested this matchup, but from what people keep saying is Android 21 is the answer against all blue decks. We'll see if that's the case, and we'll see how this feels, and then go from there. I personally think Gamma is going to be the better deck. However, we'll see how as it goes along, really, because again, that Unison is going to put in so much work in this matchup, and we'll see if it dies early, because again, Blue has so many the Gamma has so many floodgates that I don't think the 21 player is going to be able to put on enough pressure, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think that 21 player will struggle a bit versus those floodgates, but Gamma also isn't the fastest of blue decks, so that can really hamper it in this matchup, because every card that they put in Android 21 can use as energy, so it's really gonna put on some pressure here.
Yeah, definitely, and the Z decks are going to play a big part, and it depends on what Gamma has. So, for example, we saw it on Friday. Desperate Measures put in a lot of work against decks that rely on the ramp strategy from the Z deck. We saw it against Beerus when the Janimba player was running it, and again we could easily see it today, where if the Gamma player has that Desperate Measures and stops the initial ramp by 21, that'll make a huge impact into the flow of the game as well, because again, unfortunately, Gamma's gone second, so we'll see if he ends up having Desperate Measures, but again, if he's able to Desperate Measures here, it will be really good for Gamma. But we'll see what they've got, and I might have a quick gander if he even runs them, because again, the benefit we have today is we do actually have the deck list. I'm not gonna disclose like SCRs or anything like that.
Yeah, we're not gonna be mentioning SCRs or breakdowns of decks and stuffs outside of the games.
Yeah, because again, if anyone's listening that's not part of obviously this table, they're gonna potentially know. Like I say, I don't mind something like with tech, so I'm not gonna look too much into it and sort of go over, but we'll see what ends up happening with this one mana.
So we see Android 21 falling down to 5 lives, very, very close to Awakening, and that's when it can start using Gamma's cards as energies. Gamma player has that 1 energy up. Android is swinging. Gamma is going to take this 1 damage. Dropping down to 7. He's still in a pretty safe spot right now. And Android 21 is going for the Z deck. Yeah, here it comes. Android 21 in the end. Desperate Measure, stopping it immediately, dead in its track. Amazing call. Though I need to say, it should have been expected somewhat from the 21 player. This was a huge gamble, just going into that 1 opened energy. And now we have Gamma being able to more safely play some cards. He's playing Unisons. His Unison will still be providing Android 21 with a single energy, but that's not that's not so important. Plus, he can later in the game buff this Unison by quite a lot. This one is very scary, and it's amazing for ramping Z energy.
Yeah, no, definitely, and this is why Gamma is such a strong deck, because this Unison, fair enough, we do have Black Smoke in the format, and that obviously does hurt the deck, but the deck can search for the Unison, so he's able to obviously find it as well. But this is why even if again, for anyone that wants to get better at playing the game, even if you didn't have desperate measures there, you should still leave the energy open, because your opponent then has to consider, does he have it? Is it worth the risk? Obviously the opponent might still play it because there's nothing else for them to do, but you've made them think about it, where if you fully tap out, they know there's no risk at that point in time to just play it, so they're just going to slam it down without even needing to think about it. So these are the small things that even though he's gone second instead of first, which is obviously more ideal, you can still play the system by learning these things and sort of sequencing in these matters. Now, he's comboed with this token, so what this does at the end of his opponent's next turn, so they're not on the field yet, so I'm not quite sure. I guess he's put them there ready.
If he's comboing with them, he's creating them immediately, if I remember correctly. I think that only when you play it, it is at the end.
I will double check, because I'm still learning 21 myself, because it is still a fairly new deck and I haven't had the opportunity to fully test against it yet. But and again, I don't mind mistakes on new cards, but let's have a quick gander. If your leader's blue android, when this card is used in a combo from your hand, play one clone token in your opponent's battle area. So that effect happens straight away. It's just the auto when you play it is going to be at your opponent's next turn. So yes, in this case, what is pretty good. But that is a good point actually. He can't play the tokens because he can't play during. He's got two things. He's got his permanent, which obviously he can't activate extra cards during his turn, but that doesn't matter. But he can't play battle cards by skills. Now, he's played it on his opponent's side, but he's still the player, so technically... says during your turn, you can't play battle cards by skills. So he is still playing a battle card by skill, but...
he can... No, it was with a skill.
I must admit, I'm pretty hot on rulings, but I haven't personally.
Jeffrey is coming in saying because it is Gamma's turn, Android 21 can play tokens.
Is it Gamma's turn? Oh wow! Okay, that should.
He combo during the Gamma's turn.
Sorry guys, today I'm definitely bad today, so you're welcome to call me up on that. I think what it was is because I was too busy trying to find the deck and the card. I forgot, so that's not good. Sorry, guys.
It's fine, Peter. It happens. I'm juggling between PC doing their lives and like two laptops beside me, so it happens.
I expect better of myself.
So in comes the 4-drop. So this one is Deflect Double Striker 20k, which is also going to draw 2 cards and create. She has an auto limit 1, and at the end of Roberto's next step, she's going to create a token. So this opens the BMS window for Roberto. If he has Quoits or BMS, he now knows that there is a clone token incoming at the end of his next turn. Maybe he can profit on that, though it's a bit scarier here when you look at Android's lives. Not lives hand, there are a lot of cards in his hand, so just getting rid of 2 of them, it might be painful, but it might not create so much of a difference. Carlos is swinging in with his leader.
Yeah, because right now the 21 player is going to be looking at getting rid of this Unison, because this Unison is going to put so much value into the game. Plus, the 4-drop that he's played is a double strike. So it's, this is where he's now going to be. His aim is to clear that Unison, especially because the Gamma player is at 6 life. So tokens are not live, and this is why it's sometimes very important to play the Vegeta Z battle card, because when you've got a Unison that's such a good Unison, what's going to end up happening is they'll probably end up just swinging into that Unison consistently to try and kill it, and then because you're at 6 life, you've got no way to stop it. And then obviously when you go down to when you're at 5 life and you token, you then go down to 4 life, which then means all your super combos are live, and that can be a huge thing as well. So sometimes it's important to be careful on how much you life, and sometimes that's why it's also worth delaying playing a unison, just so your opponent actually swings into you. And the unison is so important that he's even swinging with his 1-cost Android 18, which I think is like must be 4 or 5k attack power.
let me just check. I'm getting feedback that the viewers aren't hearing me loud, so I'm trying to repair this. Let me guys know if you are hearing me correctly now. Yeah, because like I said, we're still dealing with this new setup here. So yeah, this is a lot of combo power here at the moment. Like you were saying, yeah, and there goes the unison. The unison falls now. It's going to be interesting. Yeah, we can be heard. Okay, awesome. Thank you, guys.
I was going to say I could hear you as well. I unmuted the stream, and obviously it is delayed for the guys at home, and I could hear you, so I'm not quite sure what potentially happened there.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's discarding this card, which is quite good because obviously it searches top 5. What is it for? I think it's a red ribbon, army card, or unison, if my memory is correct on this one. I think it's probably 4 or less, but again, it's been a little while. Let me check it.
So now we have the Gamma player is on 6 lives.
Yep.
Yeah, Android 21 is on 4, and it's starting to look scary with that double striker. You know that another one of the clone tokens is coming in at the end of the turn. We have Roberto swinging in with one of the clone tokens.
Yeah, because that's what's good, because again, the clone tokens, even though you can't combo them away, they are still 10k attackers. So again, especially if you need Z energy, you just combo 1 card. Fair enough, it's not ideal necessarily, because again, your opponent can just combo 1 card as well. But if you really need the Z energy, it is a good way to get that as well. Now this is quite important because he's again a mana behind. He's going to play this dual attacker, which then allows him to bottom deck the 4-cost. So instantly, that's what's really good about this card as well. In Gamma, it allows you to put pressure on against the opponent, and it also is a potential removal as well. Now, one big thing here, which could really hinder him if he can't fix it, is the card he rammed from his leader skill was Beerus. Now this is quite important because he's only got 2 androids now. So this is sometimes the risk of when you only got 3 energy, because to pay the cost to pick up 3 cards, you have to pick up 3 androids.
Yeah, so now he's if he cannot fix it, his auto cannot activate.
Exactly, and that's big, because that means instead of having 3 open energy, you're only going to have 1. So what will end up happening is he's going to be forced to play the Android 17 that's in his energy, which will look at top 5 and potentially allow him to fix that. I think ultimately you have to do that, because if you don't, and I think you're going to be too far behind, because you'll just lose out on the draw, you'll lose out on the untap. It is the downside, or if you like, the only downside with the deck, that if at 3 energy and you don't have 3 androids, it kind of is a feel bad moment, really. But yeah, he's forced to play the Android 17. So we'll see if that gives him better luck. But again, going back to what we said about the best of 1 format instead of best of 1 pre-side, again, decks like Gamma will have to pack extra cards that they probably would have had in the side, which potentially means they then have less targets to ramp with their leader skill. So that's something to, again, bear in mind with deck choices and deck building, that you might lose out on some of these. I mean, there's not much going on at the moment. He's just clearing the field, and he's going to play the Android 17, which obviously we knew would happen. So let's see what happens here.
Okay, so Android 17 coming in. Ramping. Okay, he's putting down the blue-green Android 18 SR, and yeah, he saved it. He picked back his energy. This was a risky play, man. Like, if he messed this up, this could have cost him a lot, man. This really could have been a very expensive play, very risky one. Now we still have Android 21 in a relatively good position, but she's down to 4 lives, so maybe Roberto can pull off a win here with Gamma. He's going to try to pressure her a bit more, swinging in with the Android 17.
Yeah, I think I don't think you swing here, even though I think you do normally swing with your battle cards when you're blue, because especially because your opponent's going to tap them down. I mean, he's got Bean, he's 20k, he's had to bottom deck a card. I know he hasn't got a Z battle card on the field, but he has got 3/8 Z energy, so yeah, he'd have to bottom deck for the swing, which he did. And I feel like that's just a feel bad moment. I don't think you do that, but that's fine. I mean, he's, like you say, he had to fix his energy regardless, but I don't think he should have attacked. And then it's now the Android 21's turn.
Yeah, and now she has, well, with activate main, yeah, there are 3 cards on the field plus token. That's 4 energy, and putting down the 4th energy, this opens a window for, this is 8. So this opens a very scary window if Android 21 decides to take that route and slam the big 8 drop down, which could be extremely punishing for the Gamma player, especially now the Gamma player is providing her with green energy as well. We will see what's going to happen here. I mean, yeah, she's using Android 21 is untapping his battle cards, ready to use them as and I think that this is the 8 drop. The 8 drop is coming down. One of the scariest boss monsters that I have seen. This thing is devastating, because not only does she just get rid of so much stuff, she's also going to be untapping him 5 energy. And with Gamma not putting out the cunning card, or maybe not even running it, not having it on the field before this came in, this is just a free 8 drop, deflect, double strike, dual attack with no punishment. And yeah, once per turn, when your opponent activates a counter, they also need to discard 2 from hand. So he's swinging 25k double strike on the first swing at Gamma. Gamma is taking 2 lives, so he is falling down to 4, and this thing still has another swing at him. And this is also a very defensive play here, because once he manages to, and once Android 21 ends his turn, like I said, he's untapping all of his energies. So now he's ready to defend himself as well. This is a scary position to be in right now. So did he already make the second swing?
Yeah, so that was the second swing.
And we saw a super combo.
So the first one took him down to 4 life, and then he out comboed it. Now the thing is, it's like, oh, I can hear myself, by the way. Even though because he's against a blue deck, he was able to use that ability obviously a lot quicker, because he's able to tap down blue and green energy on his opponent's side. And it was obviously a strong play. It is going to be very easy for Gamma to get rid of this card, because obviously in his energy, not just counting Sal, but he's also got the Android 18 and 17, which will bottom deck the 8 drop as well. So it was a scary turn, and it obviously is because he's got all his energy untapped. At least Gamma will be able to deal with it. I think he's going to go for the Beerus, which I'm not sure if I think I prefer going for the Gamma play, because the problem is if he goes for the Beerus and his opponent's got desperate measures, then that is going to be
There's gonna be a painful mistake if that happens. Yeah.
Exactly. So I think I prefer just play 18 and 17, and then bottom deck it. But we'll see what his opponent does, because obviously it's a lot easier for us to say, yep, that's the play I would probably do, because we've got the advantage of sort of looking at the field and not having that pressure of the actual game. But I do think Beerus would be the wrong choice here. But let's see what he does. Okay, he is doing the Beerus. Let's see if he gets punished.
Oh.
Is he getting punished?
I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
Oh, actually, there is also another. It's a counter attack though. So actually, that's fine. So I guess his opponent's not running desperate measures, but that's the only downside. If his opponent had the answer, then that would have been really bad.
Toji is asking, why did the tokens get removed?
Let me read the 8 drop.
Yeah, the thing. No, but the 8 drop doesn't need to eat the tokens. This was a misplay, I think, because she says, Otto, when this card is played, choose any number of your opponent's battle cards, ignoring barrier, and place them into its drops. So he could have left the tokens on the field.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, that was a misplay.
Yep, I think so as well. Because again, you can use tokens as energy for the Android 21 cards, and that's the thing.
So in comes the floodgate. Sorry for interrupting you, man.
Oh no!
Yeah, you're used to that, but in comes the floodgate. Man, this is one of the craziest floodgates. Like the ability that you also need to sacrifice a Z energy you have to charge extra, keeping this thing in mind if you want to continue pushing. But as with most floodgates, once it comes down, you're not really going to be pushing. It's a very costly card. But yeah, now with the 8 drop gone, I mean, Android 21 basically buys herself a turn thanks to the floodgate, and she is down on 4 energy, but Gamma only has 1 now, so he's going to swing in with the leader.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check out this 1 drop, because I must admit I don't think I've seen that used in Gamma lists, and I don't remember talking about it with Biggo. It obviously got the unison, so it's definitely going to be a top 5 searcher. Let's see what it does. Okay, so here it is. It's 1 drop Android 13. It has got a Union Absorb, which I very much doubt he uses, because it searches for an Android 13 card. So let's ignore that bit. But Auto, when this card's played, look at top 5, add up to 1 blue Red Ribbon Army card with entry cost 3 or less, or 1 blue Unison with cost 2 or less. Okay, I don't think it's necessary for the deck personally, but I mean, it's nice to again keep searching for that unison. So let's see what's going on now.
Well, these are best of 1 builds, no pre-side builds, so some extra tech just in case he runs into like smoke dragons or something and he wants to recover his unison, because he doesn't really have the luxury of having a sideboard at this matchup. Which is, I mean, I'm not a huge fan of best of 1 no pre-side, but it leads to some creative deck decisions, which is always fun to see.
Exactly. I mean, that is the advantage. I mean, like yourself. I prefer best of one pre-side. I mean, I prefer best of three, but if I have to have best of one, then 100% without question, it has to be pre-side. Now the thing is as well is you're right. The advantage that best of one brings is the potential for these wonderful weird decks that would have no chance normally to win. And I mean that in a nice way.
Yeah.
But that is the good thing about stuff like this. I mean, I think we used to see it back in the day. Obviously, when we didn't before we had pre-sides, reboot. Gohan used to absolutely tear up Best of One so much that it even was the only card to be banned in Best of One. That's how much that leader made havoc. Where in a best of three at the time, he wasn't banned. Obviously, he's banned now, but this is the effect that Best of One brings. Yes, we prefer Best of Three. However, let's just enjoy another day of Dragon Ball. Third and final day of this wonderful holiday weekend.
So
okay, so
now we have the one drop, and I think it was a good decision of Roberto to combo his Android 13, denying Android 21 that one extra energy, so setting her back. So now she has literally nothing to use from his field as energy. So playing the one drop, which is going to generate another token at the end of Gamma's next turn. I don't get how no precise makes even better. It's not best of one precise. No precise don't make the event better. They just bring these weird deck builds basically, but it's not better.
yeah. We can all agree. I think every single person in the world will agree. Pre-side Best of One is better than Best of One. However, what is you got to find some good in things sometimes, guys. And I think the only good thing from a Best of One only format is the weird decks that you'll never see exist in Best of One pre-side. Now that could be a good thing or it could be a bad thing. That's up to personal preference. But you may see some weird decks that could never exist outside of. But let's not worry about it.
Yeah.
One thing I have actually noticed today, because again I haven't had a great look at all the Android 21 cards. One thing I've noticed, which is quite interesting, all of the Android 21 cards, the attacking ones, if you like, so the 4 drops and the 8 drops, they all actually have double strike. Every single one. I knew obviously some of them did, but I didn't actually notice. Other than obviously the SCR. The SCR is a bit different, but yeah, I don't know. An interesting fact there that there's a lot of double strikes in Android 21, so it can deal with unisons quite easily, really.
Yeah. So now while you were commenting, we saw the Floodgate 25k swinging into Gamma, and Roberto having to combo his second super combo, if I'm counting this correctly. That was the second one. So now it's his turn, putting down the second his second unison, and swinging in at the leader.
Yeah, this is great. I'm so in love with this unison. One thing I will update: there's about 5.5 minutes left of the round. Yeah, so our time is about off by a minute, but again, it gives a good idea where we're at, really. But yeah, I mean, let's talk about what the Gamma player is going to do now. I think as long as there's not a floodgate, because he's at 2 life now and there's no floodgate down, so I think we're going to see some pressure here. I think we're going to probably see either probably the dual attacker I'd probably like to see here, and then maybe finish up with playing one of the Android 17s, but let's see what his opponent's going to do. First of all, he's going to discard this to have a look at this top 5. And again, that's what makes Gamma so good as well. It's the filtering, the searching. And in this case, he's going to grab a super combo because he can grab one blue Android card with 5 or less.
That's his third super combo right now.
So what do you think? Do you think you'd go? I think I would probably go the dual attacker here. I don't think I would go into the Z deck for this one.
I will trust your judgment. I said like, yeah, probably go for the dual attacker. I'm more familiar with 21 than I am with Gamma because I've been looking at 21 decks for some time now. So I'm leaving the Gamma skulls to you, Peter. But yeah, it's certainly a tough matchup. But we are seeing a Gamma player really holding on for quite a while. I was honestly expecting this to be over sooner. But
Yeah,
now he's
definitely.
checking top 5 again. We have a Senzu being down in the energy. That's not going to be much of an issue. Dual attacker gets
Ooh, that's the SCR.
Now we see the SCR. So at the end of because the SCR is an android, at the end of the turn he's getting the SCR back into his hand, and then Carlos needs to play knowing that the SCR is in Roberto's hand, that it's going to eat the field and restore lives if there are enough cards on the field for him to do so. So he needs to choose at least 2 cards, and Carlos needs to play considering this.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Gamma player's got 2 energy open, so he's still got the opportunity to play the dual attacker once this combat's over. And I think that's probably what you end up doing. But he keeps looking at his Z deck, so it makes me wonder if he's thinking about something else. But I don't think you Beerus here because you can't use its full effect, and his opponent can just simply tap it down for his leader skill. I think after this attack, because I mean, again, his opponent's only at 2 life. He's probably. I mean, I can't quite see how many cards are in his hand, but it doesn't look like a great deal. It looks like, I'm gonna guess 6 cards in Android 21's hand.
I think so as well. I think it is around 6 cards. How do you feel about this choice of the SCR in Gamma? I'm actually liking this quite a lot. Because
Yeah, Gamma's quite an interesting one. I mean, just before I cover that, obviously he's just played the 1-drop Sun Goku, which is 1 mana, 3 Z energy, so it's a very high Z energy cost. And all it is a 15k, and if you discard an extra card, it gets crit. Personally, I don't think that was the correct choice. I don't think that's a Z battle card you should run in Gamma. But yeah, and obviously it's dead now anyway. But just to get back into your question about the SCR, Gamma's a really good deck because quite a lot of the SCRs work really well. Beast Gohan, this Android 21, Hatch is probably maybe the weaker one out of them all now. I don't think you run Kaioken. I think that's a mistake if you run that because of its untapping or lack of untapping. I like Android 21. I personally am a big fan of Beast Gohan more, especially because you can bounce back quite a lot, and you crit that life, and your hand size is not necessarily always going to be the highest. So and I like it. I don't know if it's better than Beast Gohan. I think it's something that needs testing, because obviously, do you need the board wipe in? Gamma is the big question, really.
Well, I always prefer playing more defensive decks, and Gamma is extremely defensive, and now the ability not only to prevent a lot of damage coming at you, but also restore 2 lives and clear the board is phenomenal. Though I have to agree with you with all of the defensive tools that Gamma has. I wouldn't play probably this SCR. I would probably try to compensate more on the offensive part and go with Beast Gohan. Vegito coming in saying that Android 21 is king in time. Yes, VG, it definitely is. Because once we get into time rules and you are higher on lives, yeah. Yeah, this is the MVP in this sort of format, definitely.
Yeah, So let's see what this turn. This could be a big turn for the Android 21 player, because again, his opponent's got what, 4 energy open, so he's got plenty of opportunity for floodgates here, which is going to be quite scary because that is again one of Android's strengths. We are now seeing the SCR by the Android 21 player, so that's quite huge. Are we going to see any kind of other responses? So
Well, Toji
he
is
takes 2
pointing
cards.
right that there was supposed to be another token generated here from Android 21 gathering allies. But yeah, here comes the SER restoring 2 lives. 1 second. I'm putting it on. So both of them are at 4 now. We're using these Dragon Balls to indicate lives so that it's easier for you to follow.
No, the 21's at 3 life.
21 isn't free. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, because again, for anyone that's not familiar, 'cause it is a fairly new card. So, if your leader's blue or green, when this card is played, choose all of your opponent's battle cards in unisons, ignoring barrier, place them under this card, and for every 2 cards chosen, you add up to, obviously, so if he chose 4, he would ramp 2. At the time, let's ignore tokens for a second, because obviously he didn't end up playing the token. He only had 2 cards on the field, so in this case, he only goes up by 1. But for example, when his opponent play, because no doubt this is going to be his play, his first card the Gamma player plays, he's going to get 2 life back. And again, because we're approaching that time, this is going to be quite huge because he's going to go 4 to 6, which again is a big deal. Now, one thing Gamma might consider is actually not doing it straight away, because if he does it straight away and he goes up to 6 life, his super combos are not going to be live.
But we are also, but we're also in time, so I think this is like there is
We
5 minute
have
extension.
2.5 minutes left.
Okay.
So we'll see what he ends up doing. But yeah, the Gamma player's got plenty of opportunity to board wipe here. He's got opportunity to gain life back, because again, his opponent has 4 cards on the field, which will get him the 2 lives. Yeah.
And
so this is huge.
And with counting the time rolls and everything, with him going from 4 to 6, and with all of the defensive tools that Gamma has, if he does this, it's basically a game. But what happened here? So his
opponent was very clever. Sorry to interrupt you. His opponent actually was really clever here. So what he did was he actually comboed one of the multicolors back.
Yeah,
because that means now his opponent will only get 1 life instead of 2.
That was a huge misplay on Gamma's part, swinging before. If he planned on using the SCR swinging and allowing his opponent to combo, was a massive misplay that could actually cost him the game at the moment. But he's still leading by 1 life, so that's still something. Let's see what's he gonna do. So he's playing Android 17 and 18 from his energy. So he's gonna be pressuring his opponent this way.
Yeah, it's a nice 20k dual attacker, and the Android 21 SCR is only reduced in the handle battle area, so it is a 4 cost for the purpose of it being on the field. Increase the energy cost of this card by 4 in all areas other than the owner's hand or battle area. So yeah, it's still technically a 4 cost on the field, so the dual attacker will not remove it, which is quite interesting. But yeah, and again, his opponent, because I think the Gamma player didn't realize that, so then obviously he's just pointed to it and read it out, so that would now make sense.
Oh, and we see the final super combo going into the energy.
Yep.
Yeah, and I just got a message from the TO that the time is officially over right now.
Yep, so time on time.
Gamma wins on the account of having more lives.
Yep, very very good game.
Very good game. Yeah.
There was only obviously a small few tokens missed, but that's also understandable due to again it's a bit harder I think to play these kind of decks over webcam because obviously it's a lot easier to sort of give somebody a card. One thing I would also recommend on a side note is for anyone that plays in webcams against certain decks. I mean I have them except for Cumber, but it might be worth keeping a couple of cards that certain decks use, because then when you play them over webcam, it's a lot easier. Like when Green Turtles was more meta, I used to have the field card on me. So then obviously when I played against that particular deck, I could put it on my side of the field, and then I wouldn't forget it was there. And the same principle, I've got clone tokens here for against 21. I don't have the Cumber stuff yet, but again, for anyone that's played Cumber over webcam, that could be quite awkward.
Yeah.
So it is good to do that. I'm not sure why they're still swinging here, because if times on times called, I'm not quite sure why we're still playing.
Perhaps they weren't aware of this. Maybe they didn't notice we cannot jump in and tell them this. So hopefully the judge is going to jump in and say, "Hey guys, Peter, because I cannot get out of Discord, can you just check in quickly if we are correct on the time on time being called?" Though I believe that I just saw the message pop out a few minutes ago.
None of it's in English, so I don't have a clue. I mean, all I can see is on Best Coast pairings, it says 0-0, no time remaining. So that to me says yes, time is called. However,
terminado tempo overtime. Yeah, it is over. It's over.
Yeah, I can't read any of this, so I don't have a Scooby Doo.
So they're just continuing playing, though the time has passed. Yeah.
Again, this is why it's important to keep an eye on the time, because right now, because what could happen is Android 21 actually takes the win outside of time. And the problem is, again, I remember something happening in, I don't know if it was the American regionals or one of the other regional. Oh yeah, I think it was one of the Europe ones. When the judge comes in to say time on time, the state that it currently is in is what's accepted. Well, at that particular event, obviously at different events they'll have different judges and they'll have different ways of dealing with it.
Yep.
And obviously, at least if they ask us, we can obviously say our side. But ultimately, like you say, it's not sadly we can't interfere even though time is finished.
Yep.
But again, that's where the players should recognize this.
Judge should come and call the time. Yeah, probably Judge will come in and call the time.
Yeah, but it could be too late.
Yeah,
it could be too late.
As like Peter mentioned, as officially casting Bandai events, we have to follow the official rules. So yeah, you just kind of look at what's happening now, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, obviously he's dropped the 8 drop. He's combering up. Maybe I was going to say maybe his opponents realized, but they haven't. And yeah, he's just basically fighting for survival now. But what's he swinging at? 30, 35? Because that's what's really nice with the Android 21 deck as well. That 8 drop that's normally a 1 cost 10k, it's a 0 cost 10k in the deck. And that's a really nice, it's kind of pseudo combo really. But obviously no draws. So the leader's going 25 into 20.
Aló, chicos, paren todo. Última acción no se aplica desde que entré. Eh, el tiempo ya se acabó, no podíamos entrar, teníamos un problema con Discord. Necesito ver la cantidad de vidas. En ese caso ganaría Roberto. Sí, tienes que reportarlo en la aplicación. Ujú, perfecto.
Okay. So that game is over, guys.
Let's jump into the caster stream because the next one is gonna start very soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, so here we are, guys. Yeah, this game lasted a bit longer, but yeah, it happens sometimes. It just happens sometimes. So Gamma winning this
Yep.
match, and we are getting ready for the next one, basically. What did you think of this game, Peter?
Yeah, I enjoyed the game. It was a lot more grindier than I thought, and I did expect potentially the Android 21 would be stronger, but again, I think it sounds like it's stronger, and it is stronger against Blue Decks. But as we could see, Gamma could easily remove the big boys he was cheating out. So the 8-drop, which would normally be quite a big threat, because it's got no protection, Gamma can get rid of it for 2 cards. Sorry, two energy. So it's actually incredibly, even though it's a great play from the Android 21 player, it's very easy for Gamma to specifically deal with it. So it's a case of I actually think Gamma's okay against 21, and I actually don't think it's such a. I know we've only seen one game, and obviously we saw the desperate measures early, which changed the entire game as well, I believe. But I actually think the Gamma matchup is fine. And I think we're probably going to see Gamma probably winning most of those matchups going forward. But yeah, a good start. Let me see.
Do we have the second rounds already? I saw some message from the TO coming in.
You want to translate that?
No.
So we're just waiting round 2. It looks like it's gonna be up any second. I mean, there's still quite a few people in the other tables though. So maybe there's some delays because again, I guess one way to look at it, obviously the judge was quite late coming in on our table. So chances are a lot of the other tables were delayed as well, quite potentially.
We will see. So
round 2 up now.
Round 2 up now. Okay, let's see what we got, guys. We are going to jump into Be Right Back screen. We will be back shortly. We are back, everyone. This time with Felipe on Gogeta and Leon on Vegito. What do you think of this one, Peter? I mean, Gogeta is definitely one of the boogeymans of the form. I mean, like, everyone who came and watched a single lookout video knows how I feel about Gogeta. So, yeah.
SS4 is definitely a beast. I think with SS4 Gogeta, I think it's one of those decks where it's naturally a very strong deck, but then at the same time, I think there's such a skill level in the deck. Now there is obviously, and what I mean by that is for anyone that's played against who's my teammate Mikey, he's an absolute beast with SS4, and you know when you play against him, you ask how many cards in hand, and it will be like 18 or 20. You know, this is like turn 3, turn 4, and then like I've played against some other SS4 players when you say that, and they've got like 8, and you know, so even though naturally it's a really, really, really strong deck, there is definitely an element of skill with the deck in terms of the advantage. But don't get it wrong, guys. It's still incredibly strong in everyone's hands. A bit like Sin to a degree, but there is that element where you can master it. Now, Vegito, on the other hand, this is a bit of a dark horse, I think. It's It is still a very good deck, and it had a massive amount of support from the anniversary box. But I'm not sure where it fits in the meta, especially with black smoke as well, easily clearing the barrier cards. But what's your feelings on the decks?
Well, I'm feeling that like now that you mentioned Vegito, I feel like Vegito was very hyped, man. We went to finals shortly after Vegito was revealed, and I don't feel like it ever did anything. But it has one of the craziest Z leaders in the game. The ability just to take away cards with barrier. That's super scary. He's a red leader. He's basically a prismatic deck, and he can put out some threats relatively early on in the game. But can he really match Gogeta's draw power and aggression? I would love to see Vegito. Maybe he's maining. Maybe he's playing some dirty bursts or something to help him buy a couple of turns against this Gogeta. But I don't see this happening. I mean, I don't see Vegito coming out on top unless it's like super strong aggressive build that can force Gogeta to Z awaken on Vegito's turns, but we will see how this goes.
Vegito is a prime example of literally how important support can be for a deck. This deck was obviously a fan favorite. It was long dead for a very long time, and literally all he got was a Z leader and a Z battle card, and then all of a sudden he went from basically non-existent to quite a respectable deck. And that's the thing, and that's what I love about Dragon Ball as well. Just literally one card. I mean, obviously I'm a bit biased to Invoker, but when we had MVP, that broke the deck. And same with Vegeta. Like this extra little bit of support was amazing.
So we have Pill of the Cunning coming down from the Gogeta player. And and 1 Z energy charged. Now he's explaining to the Vegito player what Pill of the Cunning does. It's going to make Vegito having a harder time untapping energy. That's you all know by now what the Cunning cards do. So but you know what I'm gonna say? I'm going to be positive, and I will say I put my faith in Vegito because every single Vegito player that I ran into was so dedicated to the leader, and it has been playing it like since forever. So I put faith in Leon knowing the matchup and knowing what he is doing when playing this leader. Because man, this every Vegito player that I saw was like, man, I've been playing this since like set 2 or set 3 or whatever, and you're just like, dude, like.
Yeah, I think we should have a bet. I would gladly take any bet because SS4 is gonna smash his face in.
Yeah, probably.
But again, this is an example of why in a best of one, you know, cunning would never be in that it be used in the main deck in a pre-side. But obviously it's there for the other matchups, and it actually works pretty well with the deck because again, you play it, you're gonna draw a card, and then you're just simply gonna combo it with your leader and look at the top 5 as well. So the only downside is because it's not a Saiyan, you can't use it, you know, when it's in rest mode or like when your leader searches, it only searches for red Saiyans. So there is some limitations to it not being like, I guess, usable compared to some of the other red cards in the deck. But you know, it's very strong.
Let me just know, Peter, because Vegito's camera is a bit off. Let's say it like that. Let me, when you notice him taking damage, let me know so that I can update our. I think he took damage from the leader's swing, or he comboed. I am.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I think when it comes to the camera situation with life, we're probably gonna struggle with the Vegito's life.
So we have Felipe comboing off Pilaf in defense. Because Pilaf came in, he did his job. There is not much that this card does anymore. He's just helping the chat. He's just helping the chat out, lol. Yeah, he's helping us out. True champ here. There's a nice guys, Vegito players, man. Come on.
Exactly. So this card, he's going to search for 2 1-drops. Chuck them with their skills negated in rest mode, and then what he's going to do is he's going to use those 2 for Union Patora and involve and basically bring out the barrier. It's been a while. You'll have to forgive me. I think it's barrier 25k. It's going to activate main battle, but it has been a little while, so you have to forgive me a little bit. But I know that's what he's going to do. He's going to play 2 1-drops, and then he's going to Union Patora them. And because the cards got barrier, but again, this is what I was saying about Black Smoke being relevant now. Like this card that he's about to play would normally just stay on the field and it would be fine. But because of Black Smoke's existence, it's now potentially can die quite easily. But we'll see what happens because again, you know, it could be a slightly different version. There could be different cards he's playing. I don't know what's going on at the moment. I think maybe he's explaining because I think the 1-drop is Bond 3 if my memory is correct, and I think it gets. Yeah, it's definitely Bond 3 from my memory. I think it gets a 15k boost. I think it becomes a 25k.
The 1-drop is Bond 3 4k unique. When you place him, he draws a card, and then yeah, it's activate main Bond 3. If your opponent has 3 or more energy, this card gets plus 21k until the start of your next phase. But it doesn't do anything here since the opponent has only 2 energy.
Yeah, so in this case, like you say, it's not going to get the boost. I remember having Bond 3, that's all I remembered. Because I know that you can do some really good abuse with the 1-drop as well. With because obviously, because you can evolve on top or Union Patora, the power boost can then get transferred to the next card. And if my memory is correct, again, it's been a while since I've used Union Patora, but I thought that guy is in active mode if my memory is correct. But again, someone in the chat, please tell me because especially if you've played the deck more. But I'm pretty sure that the Cardi Union Patora should be in active mode. I don't know if anyone knows off the top of their head because, like I said, I've not seen the card in like forever.
Yeah, Union Patora is Yeah, Union Potara is played in active mode.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Like I say, it's been a hot minute.
Well, how often do you see Union Potara? Like, I'm really not a fan of Union Potara, man. Like, unless they change it with the upcoming Vegito SS4 leader, and I say upcoming, like it's coming at some point. I really don't like Union Potara unless your pieces have barrier.
Yeah. This is a really good position for the SS4. He's not even awakened yet. And okay, so Chet's quoted me differently. He's saying I must have missed that. I must have been focusing too much on the one drop at the time. So yeah, so the SS4 player is in a good position at the moment. Because he's not awakened. I mean, I probably would have awakened a bit earlier to put some extra pressure on, but you know, he's quite in a good place really. He's got how much the energy? 3, 4, 5's the energy.
5's the energy, 6 lives from what I have counted. Unfortunately, because we have players coming in and going, unfortunately we cannot from this position see Leon's life due to the camera angle. So we're just going to be focusing on updating Felipe's lives instead. I mean, as well, but for Leon, it's best guess at this point because we don't even see it any better on the Discord.
Yeah, exactly. Because normally, sometimes, you know, the people on the Discord can see a little bit more. But yeah, unfortunately, and for anyone that might have forgot what Vegito does, is basically your what is it? Your Vegeta and Goku's gain pretty much every color except for black and yellow. So it gains blue, red, green. So ideally, you know, if you charge a yellow, you then have all the colors live, which is normally why you tend to see it. I would say a more heavier yellow package.
We have seen. We just saw the Gogeta player grabbing his SCR, which is SS4 Vegito, so we know he has his SCR in the hand, and this is like very important knowledge for the Vegito player, because now you know like one of your opponent's biggest threats is in his hand.
Exactly, and I think that's why we haven't seen the SS4 player awaken yet, because I think what he wants to do is he wants to save his awaken for his turn 4 play. But one thing to consider is because he's holding off from awakening, he's potentially losing out on some serious draw power. However, we don't know what's in his hand. He might not have the unison. He might not have all these tools that we were thinking of. So I can only make that assumption at this moment, and that's why he hasn't awakened. But the turn 4 from the SS4 player is going to be huge, because I think what will happen is he'll drop the SCR, look at his hand, and then decide what he wants to do from there, really. Now, I have a feeling the Vegito player is on 6 life, because the SS4 player has put 2 dice, 4 and a 2. So I think he's at 6 life based on that, which has helped us a great deal.
Que se cayó. Si a ti no te molesta, por eso, si quieres, chocoléalo para que no haya problema. ¿Ok?
Not sure what it
was. It's the Vegito player accidentally, if I recall correctly, either draw 2 or just knocked the top card from the top of the deck. There was something here, so judge just coming in, making sure that the game state is okay, issuing a bit of a warning like, hey, be careful. This happened when he was playing the BMS down, so we're just making sure that there is no cheating happening here.
Now, this is an important thing for anyone that hasn't played against Vegito a great deal. You want to be stopping this 5-drop barrier card when he's attacking. You don't want to get into combat with him, because he's got a great battle trick, which is an activate battle. If my memory is correct, it's 2 energy, or 2 red, I think it is.
It's 2 go, because I have him loaded. Yeah, so it is activate main / battle. So you can use it as activate main as well. Pay 2 energy, play up to 1 Vegito with an energy cost of 7 or less from your deck on top of this card, then shuffle your deck. So for 2 energy he can get out his 7 drop Vegito, which in this case, if I am checking this properly, is the Hyper Rush SSB Vegito, which is 25k triple strike, and because and he
Yeah, so you do
says
that
when you
activate
play,
battle, put it on top, and
Yeah.
then all of a sudden,
Yeah.
you think you're just going to hit it, you're just going to take a single, but instead you're now potentially taking a triple.
taking a triple, it's a very, very neat combat trick.
Exactly. I love decks that have combo tricks. Now this is quite interesting. So obviously his turn 4, because he hasn't got much in his drop. Obviously his SCR is not live, but I'm still not sure why he's not awakened yet. I feel like this is an error. He's obviously going to combo with this in a second, and then he's going to look at the top 3 for his leader skill. But I feel like he's not putting enough pressure on like we normally see from SS3 players because he's not awakened.
Yeah, this is going really slow for a Gogeta player, man. Like he's really, like you said, he's not putting on so much pressure at all.
Yeah, he's like he's playing a control SS4 deck.
Yeah, like you played Control Sin deck at the regionals.
Exactly.
Peter Dance is not only the king of Invoker, he is also the best Control Sin player in the world. He controls. He is playing a life manipulation mono red version.
That's just a running joke, but no,
Yeah.
there's definitely better Sin players, but I do joke that Sin is a control deck at times. But I don't mind taking the Invoker King title, but I do need to come back with an Invoker deck because it's been a while since I've done well with Invoker due to its weaknesses.
So we had the SSB Rush Swing charging in the SS4 Goku and Vegito using the testing the opposition to prevent damage. So yeah, he's using
the token came from the super combo.
Oh, it was a super combo instead.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, the Vegeta one. Yeah, the Vegeta super combo.
Yes.
So I don't know how many lives he's on at this moment. So wait.
I'm gonna guess 4.
Yeah. I'm also thinking 4. With him playing the super combo and everything, I'm putting him on 4. Yeah. So we have, what is this? This is the second swing from SSB Vegeta, comboing the small Goku 1 drop.
Yeah, so it's currently 30k double, which is quite big. Not sure what conversation's having right now.
Wait, so he's using Senzu Bean so now but he is under the effect of Pill of the Cunning, isn't he?
Yeah, but Cunning is your turn.
Yeah, it's your turn. Yeah.
So because Cunning's really good against like the Kaioken SCR, for example. Against Beans in this manner.
So what we see here is he untapped 2 energy and then paid them to use his 5 drops activate main / battle to bring in the 7 drop Hyper Rush SSB Vegito, the triple striker.
Yeah, it's quite an interesting play here. I'm not sure I like the idea of being tapped out because his opponent again has the ability to awaken here, and also we're probably going to see another Vegeta Z battle card. So the amount of pressure that can go on this turn, especially if again I don't know how many cards are in his drop. but it might be worth him considering getting enough to put down the SCR if he can. Look at his opponent's hand, rip out, say, a token negate or something.
He's playing the second SSB Rush Vegeta.
Yep. Exactly. This is the correct call here because his opponent's tapped out. Even if he negates with a token, you can just minus the token. To be honest, I probably would consider, again, I don't know how many cards the SS4 player has. I assume he has, well, he should have quite a lot. But I'd probably look at putting on enough pressure to get enough in the drop to play my SCR to look at his hand. I'm not quite sure why he's taking this more slower approach. Maybe he's based on his hand, I guess. But I do feel like he needs to put a bit more pressure on than he is currently doing to win this really. So yeah, he's doing the activate mine, restands it, gets 10k boost and double strike.
And he just awakened?
Yeah, finally awakened.
Swinging again.
Yeah.
Comboing, so now he's 30k double. Swinging, killing the Vegito 7 drop. Swinging into him.
No, he'll be swinging into leader. What he'll be doing is he'll be minusing 15, the Vegito. So he's still swinging into lead.
Swinging 30 double to lead.
Yeah, so the leader's just taken the 2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So I assume he's on 2 life left for the Vegito, that is.
Yeah, well, let's assume he's on 2. Also, the Gogeta is awakened.
So this is where the draw power starts to get out of control for SS4 because, again, his leader, when he swings, he draws a card, then he can play a 1 cost from his hand, which in this case, these 4 costs are technically 1 cost in hand. He draws a card because he's played it, and then he combos with it, which draws a card, and it's just pure value. It's just, you're just constantly drawing cards. And again, this is why he should have been awakened really a lot sooner to start getting this pure value. But again, maybe he didn't due to what was in his hand. I don't know. But I do feel like this turn has been quite a big one for SS4, and he's done a lot of damage this turn. And yeah, I can't see the Vegito player coming back from this.
Yeah, I can't see him going back from this either. It's the SS4 Gogeta really has like a small novel in his hand at the moment. But like you said, if he had awakened earlier, he would have had a much bigger hand. But sure.
Yeah, it is what it is now. I mean, there's not a lot.
I mean, it's still looking like he's winning anyway, so...
Exactly. I wonder... I'll have a quick gander.
Really is mono, right?
Yeah, so let's see what the Vegeta player does here. So he's paid 1 for this, which he gets to again play the 2 1-drops. And his opponent's not responded to that, so then we're going to see the Union Patara into the 25k barrier again. And then he'll probably swing, and then let's see if he gets negated, really. We have about... How long do we have left?
11 minutes or so.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So this match will definitely finish without going to time. I can't imagine it taking longer than 10 minutes for one of these to die. But we'll see. Broly Crown, which I can see in the energy for both of these players, can also do a lot as well, because you have the ability to obviously look at your opponent's hand when they've got 2 open energy. Maybe not so much in this particular matchup, but especially against blue decks, it does really well. So he's just used his leader's ability, which again, you...
Oh, we saw the... Have you seen in his hand the Almighty Resistance?
For Vegito.
Yeah.
No, I didn't see it, but he's also got the Sin card, which is good.
So he has Almighty Resistance, which is a counter.
Yep.
Yeah. And now
so
in
he's
comes.
he's played Sin. I think they made a mistake with some of these cards because, like with Sin, all you need is to be a Z leader, or obviously the certain requirements for the Sin Dragon. But like, I feel like an 8-drop that's got a crazy activate battle for 2 mana. I don't think the plan was to have that in every deck. But I could be wrong. But it feels a little bit too strong to be not leader locked.
Yeah, it's a bit silly that this is not leader locked, but it goes on team on with Sin's design. It's silly.
Yeah, it's very true, and that's why Sin is a good deck. So we're seeing the 1-drop swing in here because he's got Bond 3. He's going to have the power boost, which is going to be good. I think what his opponent probably should have done is use the 1-drop for the power boost, and then use that as they use that as Unipatora. So then the Unipatora power boost would swap over to the 5-drop. But that's just a small potential well, not necessarily misplay, but a way to get more power onto the card if you're going to swing with it. So it's kind of slowed down here. There's not much going on. Both sides are taking their time.
We are assuming Leon is on 2, Gogeta is on 4 lives. And do you think that, do you believe that Vegito can come out on top right now? Because like we know some things in Gogeta's end, we know some things in Vegito's end as well. But he's doing his best to apply some pressure here. He's trying, maybe take away some of his combo power, maybe try to, but I don't see that he can force him to Z Awaken at the moment. Yeah, in comes another negate. Now the leader is 20k baseline. Now it's more difficult to take him down. Vegito has what he has. He has 1 energy opened. Swinging in with the Z leader. Swinging at base 20k at the moment. SS4 Gogeta. And he is 15k double striker.
Yeah, I can't see this doing anything. I think
I know.
Don't negate it.
He needs to just, even if he wants to do damage, he still needs to combo like at least 1, and for Gogeta that's basically nothing.
Yeah, exactly. And this is going to be the turn that we see SS4 win. He's going to drop the SCR because he's got 3, 4, 5. He's got 6 in the drop. His opponent's got 1 energy, which could be for violent arrays, but in my eyes, you just simply drop the SCR here, look at his hand, see what he's got, and then decide how to play the turn.
Or we'll see. We will see what's happening here. So he's paying 2. He's playing another Vegeta instead.
I don't like this. I think I think USCR there. I don't know what he's scared of. To the reason not, because the thing is, hand knowledge is like one of the, in my eyes, the strongest mechanics, because if you know how much your opponent can combo to, if you know what negates he's got, before you even spent a single drop of mana, or energy, should I say, it allows you to plan the turn, and that is why hand knowledge is so important.
We see Leon responding with King Vegeta's imposing presence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is huge. He's paid 1 for it. And then again, every attack going forward, he needs to minus 5k. Obviously, the attacking card gets the minus 10, but any future attacks from any cards get minus 5k.
5 minutes on time. at the moment.
And there was me saying it won't go to time.
Yeah. Well, you know, the good thing is, like, this time around we're actually semi-correct with the clock. So, guys, you can follow our timer. It's 5 minutes until the end. Yeah, I agree with you. I don't see... I mean, if he was going for, like, okay, I want to close the game right now, it didn't make any sense not to go with the secret rare first.
Yep.
Why are you trying to poke him instead, when you could have just played the SCR and looked at his hand immediately and know, like, okay, this is how I'm playing my turn? Because let's say that Vegito responded with Violent Rays for that one energy.
Exactly.
Like, you cannot do SCR, you cannot do your Gogeta at the moment. It's it could have really costed him the entire turn. So this was... I'm really not a fan of this play. This was extremely risky.
What's probably going to happen here is he's going to use the activate battle on Sin and just kill the Vegeta. Because the Vegeta... or he might not, he might save it. Okay, he chose to save it. Personally, I would have probably considered doing it, but maybe if he hasn't got any negates, he's saving it for the SCR. Because don't forget, he can still technically use the SCR.
Yeah, he can still use it.
I just feel like it's not the correct play.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. So in comes Black
he's
Smoke.
using this for draw too.
What are you digging for?
That's wild.
yeah, he's digging for something. He's either, like, extremely confident in that SER, or it's because I would have used Black Smoke to remove something.
Yeah, I would have used it to have removed the 5-drop.
Yeah.
Because the 5-drop is a threat. It can evolve into like we saw earlier, the 7-drops. But what's going to happen now is he's just going to Z awaken. Oh, of course, that's why he tapped out. But then again, it's a bit of a risk if his opponent had a negate, I suppose. But yeah, because he's going to Z leader, that's the reason why.
So
again, I guess we didn't know that he's at 1 life. So
yeah, we didn't know that he's because we can't see.
Obviously now we know he's at 1 life. That was the correct move. But obviously before then, we didn't know what life he was on.
So we have Felipe with the Gogeta taking the win. This was round 2, guys. Like 2 minutes left on time. Yeah, like you said, Gogeta taking the win here. We are just waiting. I am going to put us into the be right back screen. And we are back, guys. We are back. That was round 2. Gogeta taking the win over set 2 Vegito. Like Peter said, it was... Well, no, I wanted to be positive. I really wanted to be more positive. Then we saw some very weird plays here. Especially at the very end. The big disagreement about the SCR. But so far, we have Gamma winning round 1. Gamma defeating Android 21 in round 1, and we also have SS4 Gogeta taking round 2. So we will be going into round 3 relatively shortly. I just got an announcement that we are either in time or it is time on time is over.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the games are going a bit longer at the moment, so the next round is sort of cropping up quite quickly, which is quite nice. Obviously, it would be nice for us to have a little bit more of a breather, but I think there's 3 minutes left on overtime, so we've got a few minutes just to sort of catch up. These are the times where I would love to ask a player a certain question, and I generally want to know why the SCR wasn't used there. Now, there could be a legit reason, because again, I'm thinking me as a player, what I would want to do at that point in time, and that's the beauty thing. It's always nice to know what people are thinking, and also it's like, okay, what was your thought process? Maybe he didn't want to win with the SCR. Maybe that's another thing as well. Maybe he felt so confident he was going to win that turn. Maybe he thought, okay, let's win without the SCR. Again, I don't know, but I think I would have just simply dropped the SCR, looked at his hand, planned my turn, and that's it.
Well, we as casters, we saw exactly what you see. We see exactly what you see on the screen. So we also had no input on Vegito's lives. We didn't know that he was only on 1 life. That could have influenced his decision as well. Maybe he was thinking, well, maybe I'm just gonna bait and negate here because my opponent knows that I have the SCR in my hand, and then I'll just swing with my leader and Z Awaken and do everything else. Maybe that's what he was going for with that play. But yeah, I would definitely, like you said, I would definitely also want to know some lines of play, like not awakening that early in the game was also a bit, like you said, it was a bit weird. But yeah, it is what it is. What round it is now? Jamie, we just finished round 2. We will be going into round 3 in a couple of moments. We're waiting for Peter to check if... I mean, he's going to let us know immediately once we have my wonderful co-host here. Going to let us know when we have round 3 up. We are at table 1, so we are just streaming winning games today. And we have 7 rounds to go. I mean, 7 rounds in total.
Yeah. And what's quite interesting is the Gamma player that won the first round against the Android 21. He's lost his game this round, so we probably won't see him again on stream. But yeah, we'll see what crops up, because obviously it's still early doors, so we'll still get hopefully a range of decks. I mean, I know we've seen quite a lot more towards meta this time around compared to like Friday, but that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. For anyone,
sorry. Oh my God, I keep interrupting. Why do you keep up with me? Anyway, I'm gonna just spoil one thing. I am hoping. Yes, Sven says give us Majin Vegeta. Yeah, Sven's a guy from my locals back home. This guy, shout out to him. He really loves playing Majin Vegeta. I'm hoping to see yellow next. I'm really hoping to see something yellow. I know that there is a single SS4 green Goku at the tournament. When I was going through the deck list, there is one of them at the tournament. So I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna flip a table or something, because I'm just gonna summon him back to table 1. But maybe we see. I want to see something green today, but we're already approaching round 3. So for a green deck to show up, he would have to have like 2-0. I'm hoping for something yellow. I'm hoping for yellow. Maybe Golden Frieza. But I would prefer to see Majin Vegeta on the stream. I would prefer seeing that one. Because we haven't seen that one today. And the games with Majin Vegeta in Oceania were pretty interesting. By the way, Peter, I got in touch with Jack from Oceania, who played Majin Vegeta with the Forest Fire on the field.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he says, like, no, Forest Fire stays on the field. I figured it's a power move.
Okay, if he wants to keep it on the field, then he wants to keep it on the field. I don't think you should, but, maybe he wants to tap it down for his opponent that plays Meki, I guess. I don't know. I'll trust his judgment a little bit on that, maybe, yeah. But yeah, just for anyone that's tuning in while we're just preparing for the third round, the first round was Gamma versus Android 21, and then the second one, which we just had on stream, was SS4 Gogeta versus Vegito from set 2. So they're the games we've had. It's still early doors. We've got probably about 7 rounds, so we've probably got another 5 rounds left to go, guys. I'm hoping there is one Android 17 invoker deck here today. Personally, I hope he's doing well, and we'll be on stream, but probably won't be, sadly.
yeah, we're back. We have like a bit of technical difficulties because OBS is garbage. Don't use it for these kinds of streams. Anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'm sorry. I tried to check up some results or something. I literally can't do anything on my end.
I can do that, buddy. Who do you want me to check? Do you want me to check the green deck?
SS4 Goku.
Okay.
Let me know how green SS4 Goku is going.
It's betting it all, isn't it?
It's betting it all. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, let's see where that is. Because obviously it's a lot easier for me to do this because then it won't affect. So let's have a gander. Why is it not showing his name? Let's go on to round
he
1.
dropped immediately. He was just saying, I'm just going there to have Demian say stupid.
No, you know what it is it's because the Spanish names are slight, they've got like extra characters in. So round 1 he lost. And then round 2 he won. So he's 1-1 at the moment. So that's not a bad little start. I'm gonna check just for my own knowledge the invoker.
Yeah,
let's have a look at him.
I'm gonna check the chat a bit. I see Scrub Games here. Everyone who's not subscribed, go to Scrub Games. Jamie is phenomenal, and we have amazing locals there. Go check them out. Jamie linked the Discord in the server. And we also have Slash Plays here as well. Slash Plays is one of the newer European channels. This guy does amazing deck profiles. Go check him out as well, guys. Did I have a lot of coffee? I'm still having coffee.
I looked at Android Invoker, and sadly that's 1-1 as well. So
we're not seeing him.
No, I guess I'm gonna have to make a new build and showcase it at there's a certain great Poland event coming up. I guess I'll have to showcase it there.
How many players? 70 something, less than 80. I would say in a ballpark of 74 to 75, maybe 70-ish.
Yeah, just to answer your question, Jamie. Sadly, we're stuck on table 1. Otherwise, I would definitely be picking certain matchups, but unfortunately, there's not a facility to request matchups or anything, so we're literally just stuck here in table 1, which worked out all right on Friday because we had a range of decks and we didn't see meta decks till the last 2 games.
We have Paul N saying I should fly to Poland and play Wang. If you want to come, we will welcome you, buddy. Big O is also coming, and Michaels and Peter are gonna be there. It's gonna be, the 2 of you can have your rematch, and Philip Tapini is maybe showing up as well. So we might have the top.
Well,
If you come, we're definitely most likely having the top 3 in the world at Zenka Showdown. That would be very interesting to see.
it would.
But we'll have
And-
Peter Dance playing Invoker. Playing Invoker.
Yeah, but hopefully. If not, probably Chunks Cheetah. But I'm gonna try and perfect an Android 17 just to play. But we'll see. There's still early days. I've got Chunks Cheetah to fall back on, or something else. Maybe we'll see.
And we have a very special format for the side event, which will allow Peter to play the original Invoker.
Exactly, and I'll get my MVPs back at 1 mana, which I would lately love. But of course, it wouldn't be a stream hosted by me, well, at least me being part of, if I didn't talk about Invoker at least once or twice. But I'll try not talk about it anymore now for the rest of the day. But yeah, good to see Big O in the chat, the guy that never misses a stream, but he does miss energy.
That is just cruel, man. Don't say that on stream. Come on.
Sorry, brother. Sorry.
No.
We've got obviously Dave, which is one of my locals. That's great to see. And a friend of mine. We've got obviously Poe, all the way from Asia, which is great to see in the chat. And there's a lot of quality players here watching, which again is great because obviously the time zone is a lot better for this one. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Obviously, you're more than welcome to always, give any feedback, message Demian on Facebook or myself, because again, we're still getting used to it. We're trying to get you the best stream, but also we're trying to. It's quite difficult as well to sometimes, fill in certain bits of gaps. So, but we're here to obviously make it as good as possible. But yes, it would be great to see everyone at Poland.
Yeah, I see shots being fired, in the chat. Oh man. But yeah, how are we on time at the moment? But while Peter's checking, we have some people jumping in. So are we going into round 3 now? Because I can't check anything.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, guys, going into
round
BRB screen. See you guys very soon.
I'll chat while you fix it, or do whatever you need to.
Yeah, guys, we're talking about fixing the counter. So we are currently in round
Increíblemente fácil.
round 3 at
Three.
the moment. I just need to
Y vas.
mute the players. Here we are, guys. Trunks Vegeta versus
Es mi turno, ¿verdad?
Majin Vegeta.
Yeah, this is going to be quite an interesting game. I mean, it is yellow versus yellow. Obviously, the Trunks Vegeta player went first.
Yep.
He played the one drop and he searched for the other drop. So standard opening from Vegeta so far. I was going to say same Vegeta, but yeah, Trunks. And then obviously Vegeta's just starting now. So let's see what his opener is. He's probably just going to play a one drop. Oh, he's actually comboing first of all. Okay, interesting. He wants the Z energy.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he would have played the one drop unless he's got another one in his hand, because obviously that searches for the top 5 for 4 costs or less Saiyan. But he's going straight into the freezer. Interesting.
Okay, this is an interesting choice, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's
this
see.
has a wall of text, but basically all it does is nothing. It's a,
Yeah.
in a sense, it's a skillless 15k
Yeah.
attacker. Personally, I don't think that was the correct thing. I think I would have preferred to play the one drop Kibokai or however you want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, however you want to say it, search for the top 5, and then either combo it away, or use it to activate main to bring out a one-drop battle card from the deck with skills negate for the turn. Again, you know, we'll see what their plan is, but that feels a little bit off to me.
I'm sorry, guys. I was just fixing for the stream because one of the players has an additional mic or something, so now you can just hear us. Anyway, yeah, let's get into commentating. I am 1000% hyped for this matchup. We saw Majin Vegeta do some amazing plays. Man, it's pretty obvious to see which decks I'm comfortable casting. So we have Majin Vegeta versus Trunks Vegeta. Majin Vegeta is really making a great showing at the moment. It's definitely a contender for one of the top yellow decks, if you ask me. Paul, the last day, just a second, Paul, the last day to register is 14th of April, but if you want to come, I can hold tickets for you as I'm Theo. So, and if anyone else wants to come to Zenkai Showdown, you're allowed to, guys. I would love to have you there. So we are currently in Trunks Vegeta's turn. So Trunks Vegeta playing down the Vegeta one drop, shuffling. Now we have a situation in which Josh is taking a life, so Josh is down to 7. And Peter, do you remember how many lives Nicholas has? He doesn't have it anymore.
He'll be 6 because he awakened. So when Trunks Vegeta awakens, he goes down to 6 life.
Yeah, so he's on 6. He has established the free drop barrier blocker, and he is passing the turn here down to Majin Vegeta. This barrier blocker, he has the effect which says when auto once per turn, when you play your first battle card, he can switch it. He can switch it in rest mode, and that's gonna be that's usually a bit tricky. However, Majin Vegeta plays a lot of one drops, so it's not gonna be optimal plays, but he can play around it. And if he manages to play around it with the universe at stake, he can actually even switch it into rest mode when he attacks.
Yeah. On a side note, I don't think I can watch the Trunks Vegeta camera because I don't know if you've noticed, but every time he moves, the camera's moving. It's like motion sickness.
So we have this is painful. We have Majin Vegeta having to sacrifice the Vegeta with Servant to trigger the barrier blocker free drops ability to switch him into rest mode, but now he's playing one of the better yellow cards. I love this card so much. 1 energy, 20k double striker, Goku and Vegeta. And he can also switch something of the opponent into rest mode, but this isn't ignoring barrier, so it doesn't do anything in this matchup. Still, he is swinging 20k, and now he's swinging with his leader. Sorry guys, because we are juggling a lot right now. Did Vegeta take this damage? No, Trunks Vegeta didn't take damage from this swing. No. So now he's swinging with his leader. Leader only draws 1 on attack. I'm thinking that this is a bit motion sickenish, but it's okay.
Yeah. I mean, this is where sequencing is quite important. So if we look at because I don't think I would have paid 1 to sacrifice the Vegeta because it's got Servant, so it's never going to restand again. Yes, you do draw 1, but this is an example where if on that turn he played a 1-drop, let's say, it doesn't matter if it's the freeze or it's just something you don't mind losing or you're not going to swing with, that burns up the Trunks Vegeta's Trunks effect to rest it, and then you go in with the double striker or you go in with the Servant card. I think sometimes this is where sequencing is so important. Obviously, it does also depend what's in Vegeta's hand, because even though I'm saying what should be correct, technically it is depending on what's in their hand. The Vegeta's actually main decking this Unison, which is quite an interesting Unison. It will put in a little bit of work, but it's it's not really for this matchup. Well,
yeah, because this is no preset, so he has to play it mostly for the Gogeta matchup. But this Unison can prevent the opponent from swinging with cards with a higher cost than your energy, with his minus ability. In this matchup, actually, it is going to almost completely shut down Majin Vegeta, at least for the next turn, because everything costs 4 in this deck.
Yeah, it will shut down his turn 3 play, but then that's where you'll then use that. You've got a couple options. You can then start using your energy on more of a defensive turn. So then going into the turn, like for example the Trunks Vegeta's turn 4, you've then got 3 energy open for all the negates, the counter plays, and you can have a pure defensive turn. So I think turns like this doesn't matter a great deal, because it's only going to be the 1 turn. You can then use this as a pure defensive turn, and I think you're going to be fine.
So we are seeing turn 3 for the Majin Vegeta player swinging in with the Frieza Z battle card with the skillless wall of text. I mean, this is an interesting inclusion. I wouldn't play this at all, so that's why I'm surprised.
I think the only time it's worth playing it, there is definitely a time and place, but it's more as a potential finisher. So for example, with Oolong, that's got unique. So what would normally happen is, let's say your opponent's at 1 life, you would play the Oolong, try and swing for game, and then let's say that doesn't do enough damage, you can't then play another Oolong. So then you use that 1 mana instead to play the Frieza, because he's only a 1 cost 1 Z energy. So you just you just charge 1 from the swing from the Oolong. So it just allows that 1 last potential attack. I mean, I used to run it in my Trunks Vegeta, I don't anymore. But it is there as an option. Did he just swing with the 4-drop, or did I miss that while I was just chatting?
He swinged with the 4-drop.
Yeah, because he should be under the effect of the Innocent.
No. Then he didn't swing with the 4-drop in.
I'm just wondering why it's in rest mode.
Because of robotic riposte, and the Vegeta with Servant enters in rest mode. Because it entered in rest mode because of Trunks, so he probably swung in with the leader to draw 1 and then had to rest the 4-drop 20k. because of
Yeah.
robotics effect.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not looking too much on. I'm looking at the Trunks Vegeta screen, but I'm not focused on it because the the rocking is not too good for me. So.
No paid cost on leader swing.
Okay, paid cost for leader swing. Fair enough. Okay, so this is gonna be a simple turn, I think, going forward. What's going on there? Oh, okay. Killed Sync, I guess.
So Vegeta is down to 5 lives at the moment.
Yeah, it still looks like Trunks Vegeta's on 6.
So it's turn 4 now.
Sorry.
No. Go.
I was just going to say, this is where, obviously, for the Trunks Vegeta player, this is where I'd want to spend 1 mana on the Vegeta Z battle card to go down to 5 life. So then my token negates a live. And then I can go down 5 to 4, and then my super combo's alive. So we'll see what the Trunks Vegeta's play is today. I mean, like, say, the Vegeta's got 2 mana open.
Can you... there's a flare. I can't say what he just played.
He played Meki.
He played Meki. Okay.
But he hasn't paid the mana? No, he hasn't paid the mana for it yet. Because, oh no, he untapped one, which is Awaken.
And now we have the boss monster coming in for the Trunks Vegeta player.
Met with another riposte. So yeah, the Trunks Vegeta's turn is basically over now. You can't really swing anymore. Maybe he's thinking about using his last mana for anything, but yeah, this is over now.
Well, one of the positive aspects that Majin Vegeta has in this matchup is at least with his Z leader, he can blow up the field of barrier cards. So he's swinging in with his leader. No, he's not. Okay.
Well, one important thing is, because obviously he can use it defensively, so with the 8-drop Trunks, he's got an Activate Battle, so you get rid of 2 of the cards underneath him. He does gain triple strike for the turn. That bit doesn't really matter, and you get to draw 1. But you KO everything in rest mode.
No, porque alzaste las cartas. No. No.
We have the judge coming in.
Yeah, so we'll wait for that. Okay, I guess that was sorted. But yeah, so he can do the Activate Battle to kill 2 battle cards in rest mode, which is quite nice. There is a limit 1 effect onto it, but this is quite a nice defensive maneuver potential, as well as obviously an offensive one. So leader swinging in, comboing a Meki. Okay. Do we know what he's swinging at? Okay, leader. So he's taking a life. So the Trunks Vegeta's down to 5 life now. He's swinging 20k double to leader, I assume. Actually, maybe he
con esa.
Wait a sec. Like, where is his 4th energy?
He didn't. He must not have charged.
Well, so, then that's a serious misplay here, man.
Yeah, that's quite huge.
Yeah, it's quite huge. He didn't charge an energy. We know this is painful when this doesn't happen.
But again, great that the judge picked up on this. Again, that's what their job is. But it's good that they picked up that really quickly. Now this is going to be huge. He's rested literally all of his battle cards, and I wonder if he's going to use the 8 drops Activate Battle this turn. I'd probably save it for my attacking turn, Oh, doesn't matter because he's gonna kill the 8-drop now with the auto anyway.
Learning from the big O. Oh man, Wang, you're being savage today, man.
Yeah, let's see if he nearly wins though, while not skipping charge. So what is the Vegeta player gonna do here? He's got two energy left. Oh,
Yeah.
he's just gonna pass. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Well, he's probably waiting to use them to defend himself on his opponent's next turn. Though, yeah, that skipping the charge is going to cost him a lot in the moment.
Yeah,
because
definitely.
if he hadn't done that, he would have been able to swing with his 4-cost cards. And now that isn't an option. I mean, it wasn't an option. Waiting for the...
But it's not just that, that one extra mana, especially in a yellow deck, is so important. Because, blue, it's a little bit less important because you've got so much untappability and things like that. But when you're
in yellow,
yeah, it's huge.
It costs so much when you're in yellow. That's for example why the Golden Frieza is so powerful, because he does what blue does basically. He restores your energy. He helps you out a bit. But here in yellow, this is extremely costly. He's paying 1. He's gonna do another Meki.
Yeah. Quite interesting. The Trunks Vegeta player was swinging into the 1-drop Z battle card by the looks of where they were pointing, which is quite an interesting thing. Now, one really good card that the Trunks Vegeta has is the 3-drop that can evolve on top of this 1-drop. Because when it swings, so not only obviously is he going to draw 2 because he's done it, but when he swings, he can KO something, ignoring barrier and rest mode, and that is huge because it allows you to get real good value by just clearing the board while attacking for 20k at leader's face, for example. Obviously, he's under the effect of Meki, so he probably won't do it, but he is for some reason targeting the Z battle card here.
That's weird. Why is he targeting the Z? Let me check. Is there a reason for? Is there a method to this madness? Not that I am seeing.
I'm sure there is. We probably just missing it. I mean, I know.
Okay, so now it is Trunks Vegeta's turn again.
Yeah, I know the 8-drop Vegito gets a benefit, but I can't imagine that mattering. So the Vegeta, for example, has an extra effect. So this is the 8-drop that came out of set 20. So when that gets played, additionally, if your leader is a Z leader, or you have a yellow Z battle card in play, your leader gains the following effect, and that's that permanent that negates all your opponent's strike skills for the turn.
Dave catching this very well. He says Metacooler Negate is online. So that could have been...
Yes. But spoiler alert, he may not have that.
Well, his opponent doesn't know that, so...
I know.
What do we have here? So now he's finally on 4 energy, which will finally allow him to swing with the double striker in. So he's swinging a 20k double. His opponent paying 1 for time magic. Okay. Negating the attack here.
Yeah, I hope he has another time magic in hand, because I prefer to save that for the 8-drop. Fair enough, the 8-drop is not going to be live just yet due to the Unison effect. But I expect the Unison will die this turn. I could be wrong, but I would expect it dies. This is a really... I love this card for yellow, this Goku. It's got Barrier Deflect, which is amazing. It's 25k. If it's in rest mode, your opponent plays a card, so Unison or Battle card, you can get rid of 1Z energy and put it in rest mode.
He also has a different auto, another auto, which is when he's played, you choose one of your opponent's leaders, unisons, or battle cards in rest mode, and it can't attack. And it can't attack until the end of your opponent's next turn.
Yeah.
So he plays him, he shuts something down completely.
Yeah, he's definitely going to target the leader, because the leader's where you get most of your value.
Though the issue here that I am seeing is he should have, if he wanted the auto from the SSB Z battle card, he should have attacked with it, because it says the auto works only in rest mode. He has the necessary Z energy to use it, but he can't activate it, unfortunately.
Exactly, and that's the thing. The fact the leader can't swing this turn means there's a lot less pressure that can happen as well.
What's the time, Peter? Can you check?
The time on the round at the moment is just under 13 minutes left. So there's still enough for this match to end, but then I said that last time, and it went to time. So, well, pretty much near time. So it might go longer. So what's quite scary is the amount of energy Trunks Vegeta has available right now. He's going to swing in with this Vegeta I was talking about earlier, which allows him to KO Sonic in rest mode. I think obviously the only thing he probably will target is one of the double strikers. This is one of those saving graces, because the Goku Z battle card isn't in rest mode, then that's not the one that's dying. But I could guarantee you, if that was in rest mode, then that would be the target of choice for the Vegeta battle card, really. But yeah, he's going to be swinging 20 to face, I would imagine, here. Okay, Power Super Saiyan, so that's going to rest probably the Unison. Yep. Then let's see what else is played this turn.
Give me just a second. I am jumping in. So, what you said, so he played the Vegeta. Well, I mean, if, if the Z battle card was in rest mode, he could have just negated Vegeta's effect. Because Vegeta doesn't have barrier.
Very true, but it would have forced it.
It would have forced him to use the effect. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see what he does with the other 3 mana. Okay, he's done the Trunks Vegeta combo again. See, this is why personally I've moved away from this card. I know a lot of Trunks Vegeta players do still play it. I mean, this is probably going to get met by a negate, I'd imagine, here. We're going to see a negate.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Nimbus coming in. Nimbus still an amazing card.
Yeah.
It's not robotic, but it's good.
I think for yellow, there's so many choices that it's been pushed out, because at the end of the day, like, Meki is giving you a body.
Yeah. The new Vegito, yeah, the airdrop is giving you a body. It can also negate strike skills. So it's a bit of a harder case for Nimbus at the moment. Though Nimbus is still a great budget option. If you're looking for floodgates in yellow, it's an amazing budget option. So,
exactly. And I think, because as I was saying, the 8-drop Vegeta and Trunks that got played, I personally have moved away from that in Trunks Vegeta, because the problem I see with it is it absorbs obviously your Vegeta and your Trunks that's on the field. So if you've just got 1 drops, it's not a big deal.
Yeah.
But if you've got, like in this case, he had the Vegeta, and
he had the 3-drop Trunks as well, right?
Exactly. So he lost those things.
Oh,
see Salzino?
Salzino is coming, and he's on 5 energy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's going to hurt now, guys. So this guy gets quadruple strike, dual attack. He rips 3 cards from Vegeta's hand. Vegeta, and he's 40k, and if I recall correctly, Vegeta stepped out. So Vegeta needs that token negate to remain in hand. Did he hit the token negate? Because if it's token negate, it might as well be GG at this point. No, they're still... Oh, come on. If he has token negate, he's going to survive. He didn't hit the token negate. He hit Universe's Stake, Cooler, Counter, and the Dark Broly SR. And in time magic, saving him. Amazing save from the Majin Vegeta player, going down by 1 more life. and saving himself from the SCR, because we can see that maybe it was a mistake on Nicholas's part, like you said, to absorb and get rid of his field so that he can set up a 12 cost with the Celzino, because that was really going all in that one turn. And yeah, like we just saw, if he had either a token negate or time magic like he did, he just stopped the SCR dead in its tracks. I'm not a huge fan of that turn. It was extremely risky. If you ask me, it was very risky. But
what I would have actually done is I actually would have let him swing, because this is the thing, right? So what would have happened is the Trunks Vegeta would have comboed all in on Cell, and then because of battle tricks, if you don't know the game enough, you will lose. The reason being is what would happen is he was at 4 life. He would take 1 life with the activate battle. He goes down to 3. Then he Z awakens, which costs no mana because you have to be at 3 life.
Yeah.
Then you go down to 1 life and you kill it. But the point is, your opponent hopefully would have comboed his entire hand. It's a bit risky, but if your opponent did combo his entire hand, you've then won the game.
Yeah. That is true. It is risky. It forces you to use your big game-ending Z leader's ability. But yeah, like you said, it was definitely a possibility. It's a nasty possibility, but it is a possibility.
Yeah, but this is why I would have preferred, for example, I'm a big fan of the 8-drop Majin Buu. It only costs 1 mana. And then if he's running Cells, it's a 30k double, and if he's running Celzino, it's 8 mana towards that. So all he needs to do is find the other 4, which is a 3 and a 1. So simple.
He just dealt damage, right? So Trunks Vegeta should be down on 3 lives if I'm counting this correctly. Majin Vegeta just dealing damage with his Z battle card for a 30k swing. Now we are seeing the Z Goku coming down as well. This is the starter deck exclusive one. It is 15k with Z Stack 1. When he attacks, choose up to one of your Prince of Destruction Vegeta Destined Battle, switch into active mode, and then choose one of your opponent's battle cards in rest mode and KO it. So he swings, and if he has the Vegeta out, he can get rid of the cell as well. No, he doesn't even need to have the Vegeta out because it's choose up to 1. So on swing, he should be able to, if I'm reading this correctly, he should be able to get rid of the Celzino, right?
Yeah, if he's got the Goku and Vegeta in hand, for example, he could just simply pay 1 to kill it. And again, that's why that card is so good in yellow. It's a 1 mana removal, 20k double strike. It's just a fantastic card. So we're going to see the Servant. This guy should be double strike now. He should meet the criteria.
Yeah, he gains double strike when there is a Goku in play. Just a second, I'm checking it to make sure. So he Servant 25k, and as long as there is a yellow Son Goku in play or in Z energy, so he's 25k double striker.
Yeah, and Trunks Vegeta's on 2 life.
Yes, we just got told that it's 5 minutes until the end of the match. So Trunks Vegeta is on 2 lives. I'm correcting this. Okay. Which is a nasty place to be. It's pretty nasty because now what happens is that he gets to Z Awaken, and this guy can get double strike as well when he blows up the entire field as activate battle.
Yeah, this is quite huge. I think what he should have done there before he Z Awakened, he should have taken a life to go down to 2 because he would have got 5k power for the turn. And then he could have, if he was going to go, but it doesn't matter. It was negated. So, but if he didn't, that's the way you would he would do it all. So, back into Trunks Vegeta's turn now.
He's swinging with Cell Xeno. Vegeta defending himself with the clone token.
Is he going to counter here? Probably not. No. Because I think you do it on your leader swing. Okay, this is a really good card.
Oh, this is the newest one. Yeah, this is the newest SS3 Vegeta Z battle card, which is dual attack. He's a bit on the expensive side, but still, he costs 3 energy and 2 normal energy, 20k dual attacker. When he's played, choose one of your opponent's battle cards, ignoring barrier, and KO them. Additionally, when you use this skill to KO a battle card in rest mode, he gains critical as well. So he is 20k critical dual attacker.
Yeah, so leader's going in for swing now. He's at 2 lives, so we're going to probably see a hand dump on here. We'll see what happens. But I'd imagine that's exactly what's going to happen now. He's going to use his leader ability, get 10k double strike. But let's see. I mean, this is again why I love the Trunks Vegeta leader as well, because it's got so much value. I mean, obviously I prefer a different SCR, but this is fine. He's just going to go for the hand dump now. Yeah. So what we're on then? So we're on 25, 35, 45, 55, 65. It's either 65 or 70. So it's not a massively high combo power. But yeah, about 70k, I think.
Yeah, but still remember the worst case scenario, Vegeta can use his activate battle to get plus 15k and wipe the field. So there is still combo power in that.
Exactly. So
yeah, he's going to use it. He gains plus 15, blowing up the entire field. This is dangerous if he gains 15k only for the battle. So if Trunks Vegeta overwhelms with something, it can still be a big swing.
Yes, exactly. I think if he has like an overwhelm here, I mean, the Majin, the Vegeta player, still seems like he's got a decent hand size. And we haven't seen, because don't forget as well, we haven't seen the Vegeta's SCR. So imagine if that is Gohan, for example, that's instantly 30k combo as well. So again, we haven't seen his SCR. Did he have to come?
So he's dumping everything?
What did we...
So he's 35... 70k, if I'm counting this correctly.
So he's 35 base though, isn't he?
Yeah, he's 35 base.
Okay. So he had to dump a few more cards. So you're right, one overarm here would probably make all the difference. Let's see what he's going to play here. I think he goes potentially for the Vegeta again. Because again, it's a 20k dual attacker. Because what tends to be the big issue, I've either got the Goku, which tends to be 25, or you've got the dual attacker 20k. Or just
that's it. That's time. I mean, now we're entering the 5 minutes.
Time the 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so this is going to be quite interesting.
This is painful. Is he taking? But he doesn't have double strike. So and we were...
the Chunks player has 3 life.
No. Damn you, Peter Dance, you told me wrong. So now he's on 2 lives, right?
Yeah, his life was hidden a bit, I'm not gonna lie. Okay.
Josh take life. Yeah. So Josh is on 1.
And Trunks Vegeta is now on 2. I mean, you've got access to Oolong, but the thing is with Meki on the field, I mean, the Trunks Cheetah's got no cards in hand. So I think what you do is you pay 1 for... This is where you want that 15k swinger now. You swing with that, you invest in energy, you combo cards in your hand, and then you Oolong. Again, you need to actually, you won't have enough Z energy for that, which is the downside. So you've got to find a way around this now. You've got potentially 1 attack you can do, but then it's like you've only got 1 Z energy. If he had a little bit more on the Z energy, he'd be fine.
So with only one Z energy, there's not much that he can do.
Yeah,
anymore.
if he had 3 Z energy, he wins this. But in this case, he doesn't.
Yeah, but I think that what we are seeing now, I think this is gonna be the game now. So it was a nice attempt with the Piccolo Gohan SER. Why is the Frieza not rested by the SER?
Yeah, he didn't target shoes up too.
So he's paying 2 for the token negate here.
Yeah. I mean, again, the Vegeta's only got, what, 2 cards in hand? Maybe 3 max. The Trunks Vegeta is similar. He's got very minimum hand size. But, again...
Oh, in comes the... Okay, so in comes Vegito. Floodgating Trunks Vegeta. Also, well, he does negate strike skills, but keep in mind, guys, don't forget this doesn't prevent damage completely. He just prevents more than 1 damage.
The problem is you need 2 Z energy to get to play it for 1 energy.
I think he... Wait a second.
He's only got 1 Z energy, so during your opponent's turn, while your leader is yellow, your opponent has 2 or more energy, and you have 2 or more Z energy. Yeah. So I mean, it might not really matter because you could technically block with the token and then combo a card and then do it on the next play. So I'm hoping it won't matter. However, it's I mean, this is huge. I think the Trunks Vegeta player is still going to win, even with that kind of incorrect action. But we will see. We shall see.
I think that Trunks Vegeta still has a lot of cards in hand, while Majin Vegeta has like 1. Yeah, he has a single card in his hand. He's completely tapped out. That 1 card better be something amazing, because we saw both SERs, and it's not looking good, unfortunately, for the Majin Vegeta player. He cannot use his activate battle anymore.
There's 30 seconds left.
And there's 30 seconds left, so he just loses on time, if nothing else, because he's on 1 life. And Trunks Vegeta is on 2. Yeah, Dave points correctly that Trunks Vegeta's life is obscured a bit. It's I'm sorry guys if we bring you wrong lives. We see exactly what you are seeing as well.
Yeah, one thing I like to do, again, especially when I'm on webcam, is when I go down to 4 life, I like to stack it like a staircase. Because obviously before 4 life, I mean, you could argue you can see it, but like, let's ignore that. It's more important when you're 4 less life to see it properly.
In comes the final flash, but we just got a notification on the Discord that the time on time is over. So Trunks Vegeta, Josh, unfortunately taking the loss in this game.
Trunks Vegeta wins. He's got more life.
Oh no, sorry, not Trunks Vegeta, Majin Vegeta loses.
Yeah, it's Joe. Sorry, I think I said Josh. No, it is Joe's. Sorry, that was my mistake. Yeah, it's E instead of a H.
Se acabó el tiempo. Se acabó el tiempo.
Yeah,
Sí, por vida
again,
ganaste.
it's my pronunciation's not
Ya,
great.
eso fue el tiempo extra.
Mhm. Well, that's that basically.
Okay.
Yeah, time is over. That's it. So, Majin Vegeta taking the loss here. Peter is just Americaning everyone.
Yeah,
George
you
is
know,
a fine Spanish name, to be honest. Guys, we are going on a short break. We will be back with after the commentary screen, after the break screen, of course.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Here we are, guys. Here we are. We are here with Felipe on Trunks Gita. We have seen him before earlier in the game, and Nicholas with his Trunks Gita, the match that we just saw. We are having some issues, unfortunately, with the countdown, so we're not going to be displaying time, but we will let you know. Peter has a way to track time, so we will let you know what's happening there.
Yeah, I'll try to be more on that, guys, so you can kind of see a bit more closer to what's going on. But yeah, we saw the SS4 player earlier on today against the Vegito player, the round 2, it was. So let's see how he matches up with the Trunks Gita matchup. I've played this matchup quite a bit. I haven't played it since I've had the 8-drop Vegito, but that's obviously going to be a big factor in this matchup because, again, it protects your board, where before the 8-drop came down and it cleared all your board, there was nothing you could do about it, where now you can kind of protect it with the Vegito 8-drop.
So guys, for this matchup, we are having the father-son combo versus the strongest fusion. Let's see who takes the win here. Trunks Gita going first, playing down the 1-drop Vegeta. Yeah, grabbing the 1-drop Trunks and shuffling his deck. This is going to be interesting. We have Gogeta up there. Remember, we know portions of their decks because we saw both of them on the stream. And in comes the 1-drop, drawing a card, attacking, comboing him off, drawing another and charging his E energy. Plus, his auto once per turn activates. He's grabbing a card from the top of his deck.
Yeah, it has to be a Saiyan, but
it has to be a Saiyan.
Red Saiyan, but the thing is, it's like when the deck is pretty much full of Red Saiyans,
it's basically grabbing a card.
Yeah, especially when you're looking at the top 3 as well, which is huge. That's the thing. What again makes the SS4 deck so consistent as well, because it's constantly able to filter through its deck. It's able to draw so much. One thing is we didn't see in the first game we watched earlier of the SS4 player. We didn't actually see. Did we see any Unison get played from him? I don't think we did we?
Did we see Unison played for who? For SS4?
The SS4,
we didn't see. Stream.
I wonder if he's using a Unison less build.
We're asked stream another table, please. We can't. We are placed on table 1 basically. Table 1 is a stream table, so we are streaming who comes in basically. So and yeah, it's Nicholas again. He won first round. I'm sorry, my cat is going crazy. So he won the last round. He is now awakened, so I'm just going to fix that. And we have Felipe here from the first game, from the first match that we streamed. No, it was the first round.
It was second round.
Second round. Okay.
Yeah, it feels like it's been a long day already because every single game we've casted today has gone to time, and then we've had very little break in between. I think the SS4 game was the one that finished maybe 3 minutes early.
Yep.
But yeah, a lot of these games we've casted so far has gone to time. So
but Peter,
it's definitely gonna be weighing on us a little bit.
But I need to agree. Yes, la setup de Felite muy buena. Yes, it is. I need to agree with Mikey here. The Unison was played way too early. The Trunks Gogeta played his Unison way too early. Now, unless he has another one in hand, this can really cost him a lot because that's his way to stop Gogeta. We have Gogeta GT playing down the Unison. He's looking at the top 3 cards, grabbing one red card. He's grabbing the for Vegeta. I mean, guys, I was a bit quieter before. Now the caffeine is actually kicking in. So he's using his +1, asking Trunks, does he have a counter? Because he has to counter blind into it. No, he's dropping down Goku, drawing 1. Now when he attacks, he can actually combo with the Goku, drawing another card, which is definitely scary. Gogeta this time around is building a huge hand very fast compared to what we saw in game 2. And he's definitely, I believe that he's going to, he's down to 6 lives, right? Gogeta. So I think he's going to be swinging. Yes, he's swinging for the Unison. He doesn't want that thing to remain on the board. It really wasn't a good call to do the Unison now. Gogeta is awakening right now. 1 second. I'm going to put the awakened one on the screen. So he has awakened and he's drawing another. In his combo, he's comboing with the Vegeta, drawing 1 more card. I mean, playing him, drawing, comboing, drawing. He has a huge hand at the moment. His hand is massive right now. He took away the Unison of Fury. And this is putting Trunks Vegeta in a bad position. Though it is possible. I mean, it is possible that Trunks Vegeta player, that Nicholas actually has another Unison of Fury in hand. Because I don't believe that he would just drop it for nothing on the field. I believe that this is too much of an issue. I'm sorry to anyone who has motion sickness. I know that my co-host Peter is a bit not the happiest.
It is affecting me quite a bit. I don't normally have like, I can go on a plane, I can go on a roller coaster. There's no issues. Maybe it's the angle. I don't know, but yeah, it is affecting me quite a lot. Like I'm not going sick or anything, but it's like I know it's affecting me. So yeah, but it's crazy. Like this feels like a different player when we're watching this SS4 player now compared to the second round.
Yeah, the second round was really weird, man. But this time around, I'm wondering why Gogeta didn't. I'm wondering why Gogeta didn't surmounting here. Yeah. And Michael is one of the best Gogeta players in Europe, so listen to what he has to say in the chat. It is a bit shaky. Gogeta comboing in defense, and in comes the free drop barrier blocker, which rests the first thing that enters.
Yeah, this card is great for Trunks. I mean, this is obviously one of the reasons why it is as good as it is. I mean, against this matchup,
it's not so good because he can just use his Unison to force him to trigger.
Exactly. It doesn't do a massive amount in this particular matchup. However, it is still a very important card. Because again, worst case scenario, it's a blocker. Because sometimes what you might have is like for example, let's say they do the quad strike over realm, you might not have a negate for it, but at least you've got a blocker for it. So it can work as an emergency type situation where you're actually using it as like a negate in that respect as well.
So he is sacrificing Broly Crown. That really doesn't matter. Oh, we see the SCR in hand and another Vegeta Unison of Fury, which, like I said earlier, can explain why he played the first one so early in the game. But this is huge. This is huge. The Gogeta player now knows that the SCR is in the hand along with the Unison. My god, I'm like a different person when caffeine kicks in. Oh my god, I almost cocaine said. It's okay. Anyway, so he played his Broly and now he is comboing with the Vegeta.
Yeah, again, in this matchup, I suppose it doesn't matter. I mean, the correct sequence then probably would have been to play the 4-drop first and then the 1-drop Broly. But because his leader lets him combo Saiyans in rest mode, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. However, it is something to be cautious about.
Man, this is really shaky. Okay. So I'm updating lives. He paid a life to play the token negate. No, he hard casted the token negate. Because he can't. So I'm sorry, it's a bit difficult to track Nicholas's lives. It's a bit obscured. It's just a bit, yeah.
It's probably safe to say he's probably at 6 life at the moment.
Yeah. So we have Yamcha coming in. Yamcha, a card that should be removed from the limited list and allowed as 4, but okay. And now he is swinging in with the Gogeta. He's comboing, drawing like crazy. Now he is comboing again with this. Oh, he has so many cards in hand. He's paying 1. Oh, now because Vegeta is in the combo area, he actually gets to play this Goku on the field. It's a 4-drop Goku 20k, which when he is used in a combo from your battle area, it gets when this card is used in a combo from your battle area, it gets plus 5k and it gives the leader double strike.
Yeah, these are like really cool little tricks that the SS4 player can do. It's not something I see utilized very often, but it is the ones where you know the Vegeta allows you to give your leader crit, and then the Goku gives your leader double strike, and it's a really cool kind of extra ability that the decks do have. It does cost 1 mana, 1 energy to do it.
But only, yeah, it does cost both of them. Yeah.
Because it it's the auto you pay for the cost for it, but it's not a massive cost at the end of the day because if you give your leader double strike, it's quite a nice little thing, really.
Well, we are seeing Michael here catching that time magic was illegal, no sparking. But yeah, this is corrected. We have Trunks Gogeta back on 5.
Yeah. I mean, again, this is the place where you want to probably use, if you can, a token negate, and then go 5 to 4, and then use super combos alive. Obviously, against SS4, there's quite a few concerns and things you've got to watch out for, like the double strike from the Unison. That's what's crazy. The Unison is so strong. It's like, it's a +2, and then it's got to activate battle -4. Give it, I think it's 15k, I think.
It's 15k
yeah,
in double strike.
And it gets double. And that's crazy powerful. Especially because activate battle. If it was activate main, it would be weak.
Yeah, but like it's activate battle, it's extremely broken.
Yeah,
like
exactly.
Yeah, I am not even gonna sugarcoat it. It's broken. Like, I mean, it's obviously not game breaking, but as far as unisons go, yes. So we are back on Trunks Gogeta's turn. Now he's putting down Unison of Fury, which is a good call, because now knowing that from 4th energy onward, if the Gogeta player wants, he can put down the boss monster and then just demolish Trunks Gogeta's day completely. So this is the point in which you want to have your Unison out.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the Unison is quite cute because it allows you to minus and then stopping the 8-drop Gogeta from swinging, and also the SCR as well, which is quite a nice little benefit to the Unison. I really wish he put it in the right zone. I am a bit of a stickler for correct zones, especially because looking at it, you could mistake. I mean, you won't, but you could mistake it for a battle card. It should really be in the correct location, really.
Mm.
So not much is happening here now. We just got we've done the minus. So at least the Trunks Vegeta player knows he's safe from the 8 drop next turn. But I expect to probably see the Unison killed next turn as well.
Yeah, with Rush Attack being online and now, this Unison will go away pretty fast, unfortunately. And we know that this was his only one in hand, at least at that point in time. Probably his only one left, because this, once again, guys, if you don't know, this isn't pre-side. So it's not like you can side in extra Unisons. And he has limited slots in his deck. So this could be the only one, and Gogeta player can bank on this and think like, okay, yeah, this was the only one left, so I don't need to be afraid this Trunks Vegeta cannot stop my boss monster anymore.
Yeah, exactly. But I think what will probably end up happening is we'll probably see, well, he's just done it as I was just about to call it. We'll probably see the Vegito Z battle card because again on swing it can minus 15 something, and then he can minus 15 the Unison, so he'll kill the Unison passively basically, and that's the crucial here. I like the Kutsukai here, kinda. I mean, unfortunately, it means you can't play another Vegeta this turn. But obviously, the idea is he's done that. So then, if his opponent does mechie him, at least it's going to punish him by making him warp 2 cards. So I don't mind the play. I think personally, maybe save it a bit later, but it's fine.
Swinging in with Rush Attack.
Yeah, we're not going to probably see much happening right now. They're just sort of trading a few blows here and there. Release from Evil, very good card here. The Vegeta still gets the minus in effect, and he still gets the combo power. It's just he won't have the activate main anymore.
But wait.
So eso se prende. Lo que le quita es todo lo demás. No el double strike. Solo 20. Okay.
So he's just asking the judge a question. Don't know what they're saying because we don't speak Spanish, but...
Wait, Peter, but I see Vegeta has markers on him, so he already used Activate Main once? I mean...
Oh, sorry, yes.
Yes, and so he didn't minus the Unison the first time when he attacked. Because Unison had 2 markers on him. So on the first attack he didn't give him minus 15.
You know what it was, is he probably didn't play.
Oh no, it's yeah. Then that was a weird choice.
No, you know what it is we both missed it. He didn't play anything that turn, so the Trunks would have rested it.
Yeah,
that's what would have happened.
Makes sense.
So I think they're just deciding what's going on. I don't know who. I think it would have been good to swing at Unison at that point, but obviously he swung with leader by the looks of things. So let's see how this turn ends.
We have Trunks Vegeta on 4 lives, and after super combo charging super combo into his Z energy, Gogeta swinging in with the with the 20k double striker. I believe heading for the leader as well.
Yeah, it probably makes sense.
I mean, I would have gotten rid of that Unison at some point before he ends the turn. Just.
I would imagine he's going to do the Yamcha into the Unison. I would imagine that's what we'll see here. let's just wait and see what happens. So we got the Yamcha here. Okay, he's comboed away an 8-drop, so he's gone 25 double. Final Flash, very easy to get out of that because that's 30k for one card. It's great value. I love plays like that where you can get so much value, and that's the great thing about those extra cards. They're 15k combos, so you normally plan for a super combo, which is obviously 10k, which normally you would need to lose 2 cards to out combo that. But in this case, he's able to just combo 1 card, use 1 energy, which I like a lot. I like value like that.
So he's swinging in with Yamcha, Trunks Vegeta blocking with the free cost barrier blocker, Yamcha comboing with the Goku in rest mode, which leaves him open for the attack on the Unison to get rid of that final marker from it. And now he's threatening to kill the free drop as well. I mean, he is committing to kill the free drop, which shouldn't be too much of a problem. And now he's also paying 1 to play another 20k deflect double striker on the board. He still has his Unison with 6 markers on, and Unison still hasn't attacked, so he can swing. Yeah, he can swing into leader, and then he can use his, if he wants to, he can use the activate battle to deal 2 damage. But from what I am seeing here, Trunks Vegeta is down to 4 lives. So he needs to be a bit more, it's not threatening lethal. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Trunks Vegeta is tapped out, however. And now he's considering, will he allow this attack to go through or not? Because worst case scenario, this is still a 30k double striker before anything gets comboed. He's taking away the... he attacked the Unison. So he took away the Unison. And now he's swinging 20k double at the leader. He's using time and magic. Yeah, so he's dropping another life.
Yeah, so it's quite dangerous because the Trunks Vegeta now is at 3 life. Obviously, we know the Trunks Vegeta runs Salzino instead of the Gohan SCR. So it makes the thingy makes the 8-drop a lot more dangerous in terms of it just requires, it's still easy to out combo for a yellow deck, but obviously it's a lot easier if you have the Gohan SCR in comparison to just normal super combos. But let's see what happens. He's got 2 mana.
Oh,
2
he
energy.
has another
He's
one.
Unison. Okay.
He has a 3rd Unison. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it's best of 1, no pre-side, which it is, then thinking a bit about it, it's probably best to pick 3 of these Unisons, especially if this is a more Gogeta heavy environment, because I believe that even the last time when I covered their regionals, it was red heavy. So yeah, this was a good call to pack another one. And now Trunks Vegeta's effect going on. He's playing the 1-drop.
Yeah, because that's what the bright side with the Unison is. It just means that you're not going to have to worry about the 8-drop, and that's like massive, really, because you then are so much safer in comparison to if you didn't do it. Because obviously, I know you got the Vegeta counterplay, but this just it's just peace of mind in my eyes. So I don't think much will happen this turn, to be honest, because obviously it still costs 2 energy. Oh, okay. He's gone straight to the 8-drop.
In comes the 8-drop. This is gonna be... I was told by the players in the event that it was pre-side best of 1. It wasn't pre-side best of 1. It is just pre-side. No, I'm sorry. It is just best of 1, Sergey. best of one, you know, the format, no preset, the format where hand destruction used to thrive. And now we have the Gogeta.
There's 10 minutes left on the round as well. Okay, Wolfang Fist here is pretty big. It's going to minus 15 for the turn. He's just going to drop down, kill 2 of the battle cards. That's a good way of gaining the advantage again.
Yeah, so we know that Trunks Vegeta is running Celzino and that he has him in the hand. But so maybe, is there anything else that he can use to get those last 4 energy that he needs to bring out the secret rare?
Yeah, I don't think he runs it in that deck, sadly, but you've got the 1 cost, because I run it in mine.
The double striker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's why it's so good. Again, like, for 2 energy, so the Majin Buu is obviously 1, and then the Goku and Vegeta is 2 energy. You can get the 12 for Celzino. So again, that's why I'd rather do that than have this 8-drop. I mean, the 8-drop is good, and I think it's probably personal preference, but that's just an alternative way of doing it. So it's a shame that he doesn't have a way to bring out, say, 2 mana's worth of cards. Sorry, 4 mana's worth of cards. But yeah, this is an interesting charge. Because we didn't see this in game 2, did we?
No, we didn't see it yet.
This is the Spirit Boost, and then it gets triple attack. I believe.
I believe so. It is the spaceship boss monster that you play under the Unison. From under the Unison. Now he's paying 2. He's going for another rush attack Vegeta. This time around, his opponent doesn't have a Trunks on the field, so he can just swing into his opponent. He knows that he cannot go with the big boss monster, so he will have to slam with his smaller cards. Luckily, he has enough energy he has enough energy charge to attack with basically anything in his deck, except the big 8-drop. Now Surmounting the Impossible comes in as well.
Yeah, that'll be just to go down to make his super combos live. Because obviously, what SS3 is probably looking at doing, he probably wants to kill him this turn. Maybe. Because again, he's only got one energy open, which is huge. I mean, this is a great play, Release from Evil here. This is really good because again, it's gonna stop the restanding
of the rush attack. Yeah,
and that's huge.
I got to say, Nicholas is really going strong. Even in the last 2 games, he's really holding his own. And now Vegeta comboing up to, what is this? So this is 10k from the boss monster. Plus 5,
so it's only a 5k.
No,
the
he's
8 drop is
5K.
only a 5k combo.
Okay, so he's 25. And this is his second 8 drop that he has comboed so far.
Yeah, he probably doesn't rely on it because I think it's slowly going now. I think again it depends on the meta a little bit, but I think you only maybe run two of them nowadays. So he's probably going to go for the double strike here.
Yeah, he's now Nicholas is on two lives left. So this is now threatening lethal. If he says no negates, looks like he's gonna say no negates. If he says no negates, which he did now, this is 30k double strike baseline on the Unison.
I think he's ready to scoop, judging by where his hands are.
Yeah.
But again, this is why the Vegeta is important, because of the super combos.
40k.
Yeah. 50.
Yeah,
he's going to have all 3 super combos, I guarantee you.
I think this is game now. See, yeah. Felipe wins, guys. Felipe wins.
Yeah. Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert, yeah. So we're
Oh.
oh my god, stop it, he's already dead. Oh
Yeah.
man, no. Oh, this is painful to see. Well, 5 minutes on round. So we will continue seeing Felipe on this table. I believe so. And after the round, Peter is quickly going to check who might be his possible next opponent.
Yeah, I'll do that now while they're counting up the damage. So yeah, because there's still many games that haven't finished, so I can't see that just yet.
Wait, something is happening. No, nothing. For a moment, I thought like maybe there's some interaction that I don't know, and he's gonna do something.
Blue has some stuff.
Yeah.
But Yellow technically does have an activate battle that would give him 5k for each marker. And he had 4 markers, but that would only be 20k worth of combo power. So yes, it wouldn't be enough anyway. But so technically there is something, but it's not gonna be relevant in this set.
Yeah, guys, we are going to briefly switch to caster screen, and then we're gonna go on a break because we have some time before the next round. Okay.
Definitely feeling it a bit, bro.
So guys, here we are at the caster screen. Yeah, well, at least it's not gonna be shaky anymore, Peter.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was also getting a bit motion sick. But that's it. We are seeing Felipe probably in the next 2 rounds as well, since we are on table 1. Peter is checking to see who might be his possible next opponent.
So there's Federico. He's undefeated. Actually, yeah. Let's see how many undefeateds we got. We got 1, 2, 3 so far. This one hasn't reported yet, so maybe 4.
3 to 4. Well, maybe there is a chance that we will see someone else on stream.
I think it will finish less. I don't think we'll go to 7 rounds. I think because that was round 4. And obviously, if the pair down, if there's only 3 in the pair down losers, then just like we had on Friday, it'll finish a round early. I'm just waiting for everything to update, but there's 1, 2, 3. I can see 3 undefeateds, so I actually think there's only 3 undefeateds looking at this.
Mm-hmm.
Which is obviously the SS4 we saw, Genso and Federico. So I think there's 3 undefeateds. Let's see if I can see quickly what decks they're on. Oops.
I'll check this, and guys, then we're gonna hop into the break screen just to stretch our legs a little bit. This has been going on for like 3.5 hours now. I hope that you're all enjoying the stream and our commentary. There's like 160 people here. We reached 180 at some point. Thanks everyone for coming here, showing us some love. We still have 2 to 3 rounds more to go. So I think
you will be happy. One of the undefeateds is on Gotenks.
Oh,
green.
I think that's the same player from last time, and if it is, I was told that that's the Spanish regional, the Latin American regional champion.
Okay, and then the other one is Pan.
Oh,
So we have the top 3 at the moment.
guys,
If I've done it correctly, is Pan, Goten, and SS4.
guys, what do you want to see? Pan, Goten,
Like the-
SS4. Type down, and I will see if I can request this from the TO.
Oh no,
No?
it's not Pan. He's got a very similar name. I think the other one is on Sun. It says Sun Goku Vegeta BT18, so I assume it's just Trunks Vegeta.
Okay,
Right,
sure.
there's 2 people with similar names, so
Sure.
oh, no, SS4 it is.
I'm gonna ask guys, we're gonna go to the break. I'm going to check with the TO. I'll try Peter, can you check with the TO if we can get Gotenks on stream for the next round?
Yeah. Let me
So
just
guys,
see.
we will see you. I just got told that it's time on time, so we will see you in like 5+ minutes when we set up everything. So don't go anywhere. Hopefully we will come with green. See you soon, guys. What's going on, everyone? We are back. We are back with Gotenks versus Soul Striker. Yeah, guys, we have something spicy for you this time. Both of these players, phenomenal players, undefeated. Both of them, I actually managed to get the timer running as well. So yeah, we are in for a treat here. Green deck on table 1, guys. This is fire. This is what I love seeing on these tournaments. I love seeing green decks performing well. What do you think here, Peter?
Yeah, I'm very excited. I was obviously, we requested because I think the other matchup is probably going to be an SS4 versus SS4 matchup. So, we've seen SS4 twice today. So I messaged the judge, the head judge, and requested for Gotenks to be on because obviously it's a deck we don't see very often. And he was happy enough, and he was able to supply it. So big credit for him. He's helped us a great deal today because obviously me and Demian do not, we're not speaking Spanish, and he's really helped us today. So massive credit to
massive credit to the judge
today. So it's really helped us. But yeah, Soul Striker. I'm so happy to see this deck, and I personally am a blue player more than anything, so I want to see Soul Striker win this.
We have in the chat, we have Slash Plays. Go check out his channel. He did a phenomenal build on Soul Striker, trying to turn him into the next Crimson. Go check that out. That deck build is insane. This guy is a master deck builder. But yeah, Felipe and Yerson, both very good friends. I am super excited here. I have to side with the Gotenks in this matchup. I love Soul Striker, but I have to side with Gotenks because, guys, you know how much I talk smack about green. So yeah, I think this is like payback time for me.
Exactly, and it's gonna be a good match, and I'm happy we have this. I think potentially we're gonna have another round. Well, yeah, we're realistically having another round after this because there ended up being 4 undefeateds. Obviously, one of them is the SS4. I will try and find out now what the other deck was. I'm pretty sure it was SS4 as well. But let's just have a quick gander because there's those two. So let's see what he is on. And I get credit to the TO. I think it's the TO that got us this deck list early. Was it, Demian?
Yes.
So, massive credit to the TO to make our lives a bit easier, to help you guys by supplying us with deck lists early. Yes. So then we can sit here and go, oh, this is, what decks are undefeated. So the other deck is an SS4. So that means, guys, that there's the mirror match is on table 2. So SS4 versus SS4. We have
Gotenks,
this one.
Yes, and the winner of this one should then... So we should have one SS4 and one of these in the next round, I believe.
Yeah.
I
don't know how well green does against SS4, so I can't really comment on that. I don't know if you have any experience or any knowledge on that as well.
Yes, poorly.
Sorry, just someone in chat. So Matthew just said,
yeah.
Sorry, can't switch up table 1. I mean, technically, we are still on table 1.
Yes, we're still on table 1.
And technically, if you look at the pairings on Best Coast, this is still table 1. So we haven't broken that. But it is quite funny. I think what it was we wanted to have a more enjoyable experience because we're not gonna move from table 1 because we're told that we're at table 1. However, I personally didn't want to watch a third game of SS4. And I hope you guys felt the same. That's why we spent a bit of extra time to try and get something that wasn't SS4. Yes, it's going to be in the finals, but that's fine. You know?
So we have the Grim Reaper slamming in. Yeah, the big boy. Oh, and Gotenks also awakening. So I am updating this. 1 second. So how do you feel about this? I'm excited to see both of these decks do well. We have the Grim Reaper here swinging in. So deflect dual attack 25k. And if your leader is this leader, when he's played, you draw 2 and then you KO something. And when he's removed by an opponent's skill or KO'd, you get your fusion pieces back basically. He is dropping Soul Striker down to 4 lives. This is just putting on an enormous amount of pressure. But Soul Striker is now in the range where he can use his super combo, so he's using the Vegeta, bottom decking 1 to draw 2. He still has 2 open blue energies. He has also awakened. I am updating this. And yeah, he has also awakened. And we will see where this goes, because green naturally has better matchup against blue, I would say. So depending, of course, on the decks.
Yeah, I mean,
in comes the pan. So yeah, sorry, man. So he did pan. So now he's on 3 lives. A Soul Striker.
Yeah, because one of the greatest strengths about the green deck, more so when the Trunks counterplay was not banned, because all these things had deflect and because they're 6 drops, they just got around pretty much everything. So they got around the Trunks counterplay that you could discard, and they were really strong. And they're great unison killers and battle card killers, depending on which one you play at what time. So green, I think the Gotenks has a really good matchup going into the Soul Striker, and I do think, even though I would love Soul Striker to win, I do have a feeling that it's going to be green taking this personally. But we'll soon find out. So, yeah, the Soul Striker is just trying to survive this turn, but obviously he's going to have the great ability to unlock too.
Look at his hand. His hand is huge. Okay, so he survived this turn, and now it's time for him to go on the offensive, man. He has a massive hand size. He is ready to bring on the pain. Let's see what Felipe has in store.
Yeah, we're probably gonna see. I'd imagine a Piccolo, the 3-drop Piccolo. You bring up 2.
Definitely.
Obviously, with the leader swing, you draw an untapped 2 energy, so it basically becomes 3. That's Soul Striker's strength. Obviously, it was a lot better when you used to be able to awaken at 3. With a unison that was 3 cost. I'm not sure about the charge on Beerus here, because obviously you can use the Beerus on your turn to bottom deck the 6-drop, but then again, I suppose you could just search for the 6-drop. So I suppose in this matchup, the Beerus Realm of the Gods is probably a pretty useless card. Thinking about it now.
So in comes Piccolo, 20k deflect dual attacker. When he's played, he either gains barrier or you get to play pen from your deck, then shuffle your deck. And now he's swinging with the Soul Striker, untapping his 2 energies, so he's back on 3. He has a dual attacker, he just drew a card. So he didn't play pen, so he gave Piccolo barrier. And now he's tearing down. Well, this Gogeta has a whole bunch of markers on him. That's what I'm gonna say. So let's see what kind of pain can he cause. He is swinging and Gotenks is taking damage here, falling down to 5 actually.
5 life, yeah.
Yeah, falling down to 5 life.
Yeah, so it's the Soul Striker's on 3. The Gotenks might go down to 4 life, but we're not going to see much more damage come down here. I wonder if it's correct to maybe play a Beerus, but it doesn't matter. He's ended his turn, so he's got 3 energy open against obviously Gotenks. So let's see what floodgates he might play here.
So for floodgates, what do you expect? I am expecting, well, I'm expecting to see definitely Android 17 defending friends.
Yeah, which we see here, and then because he's got the correct amount of Z charge cards, he gets the auto effect. So that'll be quite big here. But also, oh, okay, he runs the counterplay, so he goes to the drop instead of getting played. So that's huge.
That is going to be very punishing. Now, hopefully Felipe has... Oh, he plays another one.
And another one. But yeah, so now he's swinging with the Unison. Unfortunately, he doesn't need to do bottom deck on anything that isn't a battle card. But, it should still do pretty well. Let's see, what's the plan here? I'm guessing we're just going to see a Union Fusion. But the thing is, because the Gotenks draws so many cards, I actually think he'll just carry on swinging, I don't think he'll actually care about the floodgate effect from Android. I think he'll just carry on attacking.
Possibly. He has enough cards to allow himself to just keep on swinging at the Soul Striker, which is putting Soul Striker in not really an ideal position, to be honest, because he's just on 3 lives. We see the Fat Gotenks here. So, well, Soul Striker still has 2 open energies. He has ways of defending himself. Keep in mind, with 2 open, he can go token negate, for example, if he needs to. So he can still go like D-Magic. This match, I don't believe that this match is over just yet.
No, definitely not just yet. But I can see right now the green's getting quite the advantage of the Gotenks is. But we'll see, because again, like you said before, the Soul Striker has a lot of cards in hand. So let's see what that sort of translates to, really.
Gotenks drawing even more cards. Man, this hand is massive. Very scary. And all of this, like a majority of this is just like combo power in hand. In comes Charismatic Villain. Okay. Zeno super combo.
He's just comboed it.
Yeah. He just comboed it. So Zeno super combo, putting the baby Unison. He's putting baby Unison down into his energy, effectively restanding 1, getting that sweet super combo from Zeno, and I think this is it for this attack. Yeah, because he just comboed defensively. Is he gonna charge Zeno? Yeah, he's charging. No? Yeah, he is charging the super combo into his E energy. And so is Gotenks. Now getting rid of the Fat Boy to bring back his fusion pieces from the drop into hand. And
because that's the thing. The Gotenks gets a lot of cards in hand because obviously when you kill one of the pieces, they pick them back up. So and then they draw so much when the Union Fusion. It's a really good deck for like the hand. Fair enough, they're just 5k combos, but it can search for a lot. It can do a lot. I'm surprised it doesn't do better than it actually does. It could be that maybe players don't play it, and that's the reason why. But it could be that it's the color green. Like it could be one of those decks where if it was a red deck, for example, it would all of a sudden be tier 1. Again, I'm not sure, because in theory it should do a lot better than it actually does.
So we have, let me just say hi to the chat. We just peaked at 190 viewers in the chat. This is amazing. Hey guys, welcome. So we are in round 5, and I believe that we will have one round more. On the other table is the SS4 Gogeta mirror match. So the winner of this table and the winner of table 2, which is gonna be an SS4 Gogeta, will be going into the next round, I believe. So that's how it should work.
Definitely.
Yeah. So
I'm looking forward to Soul Striker now. I think he's in a much better place now.
Yeah, he drops down one of the better blue cards. Definitely one of the cards that gave blue quite a push. Son Gohan Power Reclaimed. That one is massive. 20k triple attacker. When he's played, you bottom deck something. But his opponent respawns with Dormant Potential. Too bad that the Dormant Potential doesn't negate the attack. Who would have thought?
Yeah, it's a shame. However, the good thing is, the turn is pretty much over. It's why when I look at green cards sometimes, I think to myself that there's some so good, like Dormant. I mean, I know it doesn't negate the attack, but it's like, okay, you're not gonna do anything for the rest of the turn.
Oh,
Okay,
Black Smoke.
That's huge.
Yeah, that's huge. This guy was massive. Black Smoke just taking it away. So assume that, yeah, he's going to swing with the Soul Striker so that he can get that to draw an untap of energy. Swinging leader into leader. Drawing one.
Untapping two. Ah, man, I do miss playing Soul Striker. I forget how good it can be. So now it's just going to play some cards just to get more cards on the field so we can combo away. Because that's a great thing with these kind of cards. You pay 1 mana, which doesn't really matter in blue. You draw a card and then you just combo that card away for 5k. It's just great. And obviously, hopefully the Soul Striker will probably see the Boo Unison soon, hopefully, and then that'll be huge. But unfortunately, green can also deal with Boo Unison very easily as well.
Yeah, right now green's... Well, it's not Gotenks whose color identity is getting rid of Unisons, plus Gotenks has a massive engine, but green is now determined, really determined to ruin Blue's day at the moment. That's the new design, like green crushes Unisons.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the thing. It's like green's got that. I mean, Gotenks, like you say, Gotenks had that as part of its abilities, if you like, beforehand. It's just now that they've supplied even more green cards with that ability, like the Gohan from set 19. You Z-charge it, you pay 1 green, and you move 3 markers from a Unison. That's crazy good. So what's the course of plan here? Okay, he's taking it. Right. That's dangerous.
So he is taking the Reaper's Swing, which might really cost him now. Well, but he still is it's still just single damage.
Yeah,
but he's taking the damage.
Yeah, he went down to 2 life. I'm not really sure why he went down to 2 life.
That's really scary, man. Like falling down to 2 lives, especially with Gotenks' Z leader requires 5 lives or less, and he can give himself double strike as activate battle. And Gotenks,
I forgot that.
Yeah. You remove 1 Son Goten and 1 Trunks in your Z energy from the game, and he gets plus 15 and double strike for the battle. So he's 30k double striker. Felipe just put himself in lethal range of the Gotenks Z leader, and that's gonna be a very, very difficult situation to get out of. 197 viewers. Hello everyone, we are in round 5. We are watching Gotenks versus Soul Striker. Now there is a lot of combo power here. So this is the second swing, Peter. I haven't... No, this was the...
Yeah, this was the Gotenks swing.
Yeah.
But again, it's like when he's comboing away the Piccolo, it's like that either says his hand is full of, to me, like cards like unisons and extra cards, or something. I'm not quite sure because I feel like it's so. Why would you combo that particular card away? I mean, obviously we don't know what's in his hand. I mean, he's only got what 3, 4, 5 cards in his hand, which is very dangerous.
Toji says, let's hope we see Gotenks versus SS4 next round on stream. I'm just going to say,
Por favor.
whichever deck wins this match is going up against SS4 Gogeta. And you know what? I'm just gonna say it. I am excited for either one of these. Like, I like both of these guys. I'm rooting for them. And whoever wins, we're definitely in for an amazing next round as well.
Yeah,
So,
to be honest, Gotenks has won this, I think.
Yeah. Soul Striker is down on 1 life. Just on 1 life. I think this is it. Yeah, like you said. Oh, and in comes Paragus super combo. Yeah, and he's swinging with the Z leader.
He just realized he's not at 4 life.
Oh, he just but he still gets plus 10 from Paragus. So he just doesn't get the draw.
Yeah.
It's huge. It's massive. Let's see. Come on, Felipe. Can you out combo this? No.
No chance.
No chance. That is it. Gotenks taking the win over Soul Striker. Round 5. So next round, Gotenks versus SS4 Gogeta. And I believe that's gonna be the final round of these regionals. We were supposed to go to 7. I think round 6 is going to be the next one. So guys, we are in for an explosive finale. One fun fact, this Yerson is the player who took last regionals with Gotenks. So we're definitely in to see the master pilot play against SS4 Gogeta in the next match. I'm super excited to see this happen. I'm sorry for Felipe for losing, but it was an awesome build. It was so cool to see Soul Striker on stream. It's been great. We are just going to switch into caster scene. 1 second. Let me just turn on my camera. And here we are, guys. So, green in the finals of Latin America. Gotenks versus SS4 next round. Wow. Yes. What do you think, Peter? I think we are in for an absolute beast of a game next round. I think and SS4, that's going to be I think we saw the SS4 player twice now, plus there is another SS4 deck that we haven't seen yet on the stream. I'm sorry, my lighting is being absolutely horrendous at the moment. What do you think, Peter? I am beyond hyped for what is coming next.
Yeah, I'm very happy we got to see the Gotenks. I wasn't really feeling the idea of watching SS4. I mean, if we didn't see SS4 twice already, then sure. But when it's the same player as well, we've seen each time, I wanted, personally, would want to watch a different game. And I'm happy that we watched that one. I'm surprised. It felt very easy for Gotenks to take that game. I mean, we still got like 13, I think it's 13 minutes or so. Yeah, 11 minutes now. So about 13 minutes prior, we still, which is quite quickly. I mean, we saw he went down to 3 life very, very quick.
Very
In
quick.
fact, the SS4 mirror match is still being played right now. So it's crazy how fast the Gotenks player was. Again, it shows he knows his deck. So obviously he can sequence everything really quickly. He knows what to search for. I would have liked it to have gone on a bit longer. I'm surprised the Soul Striker kind of got destroyed so easily. But we saw at the end there, he had really no cards in his hand, and Gotenks had a massive hand size.
Yeah, Gotenks
it was crazy, and it wasn't like Gotenks played many cards either. I mean, if we think about it, he had the dual attacker on the field quite early, and then his unison did all the work with the leader swings, and then obviously we saw the double strike for game. It's really good, and I'm happy we watched that game.
Me too. Me too. I'm always happy to see Green. Green is in the finals. Oh my god. So can we just confirm next round is the last one? It should be the last one. Because now Gotenks and the SS4 are the only undefeated players.
Yeah, so when pairings went up, there was 4 undefeateds. Unless I've missed anything, which let me just double check for you guys. So undefeated was undefeated, undefeated. Yeah, there was only 4 undefeateds going into that round. So that means next round will be the finals, which we know is Gotenks versus SS4. I'm very excited to watch this game because I personally have no idea what this match looks like at all. In theory, the green doesn't really have an answer against the 8-drop. But it does have obviously dormant, which will help to reduce damage, and obviously like against the Vegeta Z battle card, it can kill it if it doesn't do the activate main beforehand. The unison might be easier to get rid of, which is a bit of a concern, because obviously SS4 will most likely pack a lot more black smokes. And also just the pure attacking ability. So it'll be very interesting. I'm looking forward to watching that match quite a lot.
Yeah, me too. I really want to see if Gotenks win. How is he going to deal with SS4? That's what I want to see. Like, he's probably going to go, like you said, like all pressure on him, because we saw so much pressure from this Gotenks deck. And plus, yeah, we know that Bigamore can stop the SS4 boss monster. I think that's the only thing in green that can stop SS4 boss monster. So we will see. We will see.
Yeah, I don't think it's a deck that they're going to be main deck in there. Yeah. Like, sorry, even in the best of one.
Maybe like a single copy. Anyway, guys, we will be going into the break screen now, and we will be back. How much time on round do we have left?
It is just over 7 minutes.
Okay. So, guys, we will see you in, let's say, 10 or so. Yeah. So, see you soon, guys. What's going on, guys? We are back here. We are ready for the final round of the Latin America Regionals. Gerson, the former Latin America Regional champion, because he took the last championship with his Gotenks deck against SS4 Gogeta. Green versus red for the finals. This is super exciting to see, guys. This is really exciting, and I am really rooting. I'm rooting for green. I am rooting for green, guys. I want to see green win.
Yeah, definitely. I'm hoping so as well. It would be, it'd just be such a nice way to finish, I guess the weekend, because of course we've seen a lot of red win a lot of events, even yellow. So it would be great to kind of see, a color like green, especially Gotenks. I mean, it seems like a color that, a deck and a color that doesn't seem to win very often. So it would be fantastic to actually, see green do well today, really.
Yeah. Our OBS is acting up a bit again. But here we are, guys. Yeah, it's gonna be awesome seeing green again. Let's go, Erson. Yes, I believe it's pronounced Erson. I'm not sure, guys. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing this wrong. So,
Better than my pronunciations anyway, brother.
yeah. Oh, man. Guys, thanks so much for coming to the stream. I'm really enjoying this cast, and Peter is an amazing co-host. Peter is amazing. I think we have good dynamic here on the stream. And I'm looking forward to bringing you guys more regional events in the future.
Yeah, definitely, and that's the thing, isn't it? I mean, obviously, I said it again on Friday. A lot of the time, some of the regions don't get casted. I mean, when did we ever see Asia, for example? I don't think we've ever had an Asia regional ever casted before, for example. So it would be fantastic, even if it wasn't ourselves, but obviously another group, to actually see that, because again, most of us, including myself, are obviously players. So I personally want to watch these. I mean, I watched the American yesterday. Obviously, I casted Oceanus, but I would have watched that one. Same with this one. I would have watched this one. And that's the key as well. The more viewers we get, but also the more interest, then the more likely these things will happen. Because again, nothing worse than just having to read updates from
From
someone. Yeah. I know normally David does a lot of the American ones, but what I don't want to see is just a simple table 4. These are the top leaders or top undefeateds or whatever. I want to be able to watch it. Yes, they are webcam events, but at the same time, I just want to watch Dragon Ball. It doesn't matter really.
Same. I'm also enjoying casting. I'm still relatively new this is my second stream ever, so I still haven't gotten completely comfortable doing this, which is, guys, why I'm sometimes silent during the stream. But I am really happy, and like Peter said, well, I will ask Boan. Maybe he's still here in the chat. Maybe we can arrange some sort of a stream for the next Asia regionals. That would be awesome to see. And guys, if you like these kinds of streams, share it around. Hit those like buttons. It helps us a lot with if we want to present our case to stream some other events as well. We love doing this, man. This is a lot of fun.
Yeah, I don't know many green players, because obviously green is a weak color. There's one of my friends in the chat, Ensa. He loves green. He plays green all the time, even when we tell him not to. At the EU finals, he took King Piccolo, the green one. He actually did very well. He actually, I think he went X2, if my memory is correct. But he did really well. And there's me, Mert, and the rest of the guys say, no, don't take green. And he took it regardless, and he did really well in my eyes, especially because it's green. So it's nice to see green get some spotlight, because obviously we can all agree it's a weak color. Well, or at least what we've seen is a weak color. Maybe it just requires the correct person or the correct build. But I know my friend Ensa, he's a big green player, and I know there's not many of them around, but I guess they are very dedicated.
I'm reading a bit of the chat here, so thanks everyone for the support. Yeah, DBS, thanks so much for the support. Yeah, this is certainly an experience. / everyone who's here, thank you guys for coming. Let's have an awesome final round. Peter, what's happening? Are we having our players jump in?
Good question, my friend. Currently, just says time's finished, so I can't see. Round begins in 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, so it's kind of everyone's prepping. Obviously, we know the Gotenks player, and then let me just 100% make sure it is the SS4. It should be because I already did it, but because
yes.
people
Alexander,
have
the last 2 decks are Gotenks versus SS4 Gogeta.
Buenas tardes. Muy bien, amigazo. ¿Y vos cómo andás?
And yes, it is SS4.
Yeah.
Dale, sí, deja de cruzarte conmigo, Pico. Quiero que me ganes.
Peter, your Spanish is improving a lot.
I'm very good at Spanish now. Literally, one stream.
No, para nada.
I understand everything. To be fair, I don't even think I know one word.
Es igual que el anterior, sí. Yo quería el Goku dorado, pero bueno, no tengo buen matchup contra vos.
Yeah, I don't even know a word.
Thanks for sharing the stream. Thank you so much.
Te amo con todo mi ser.
So are we gonna quickly jump? We're gonna quickly jump into the BRB screen, guys, to set up everything, the text and everything we need for the last game. We will see you in about a minute and a half from now, like before the song is even over. So let's go into it. Let's go.
Excellent.
Okay, guys, here we are with the final round. Final round, actually, you know what? I'm just going to try it instead of round. I'm just going to type finale. Gotenks versus SS4 Gogeta for all the marbles. The big finale. Green versus red. Let's see if Gotenks can win this one. Like I said, I'm rooting for Gotenks. I want to see Green win. And I know that Erson is a monster player. He won the last Latam regionals. So, but Federico is also amazing. So it's gonna be interesting to see who wins this one. Gotenks going first. Charging one and fizzling. There's nothing. So just one energy. And then it is Gogeta putting down the red Gotenks, the red Goten. Let's go, Gotenks player. Oh, 1 second, guys. I'm so it's not players disappearing. It's OBS. I'm sorry. Yeah.
So yeah, we just see a standard combo from the SS4 player, just to get obviously the Z energy charge, which he needs to awaken. That to me says he hasn't got anything in his hand to get pure value, like with the one drop searcher. He's just had to sort of combo something from hand, which is not ideal, but sometimes there's not a lot you can do about that. In an ideal world, you would have played the one drop, search top 5, and then combo that away as part of the swing, potentially. Again, depending on if he thought his opponent was gonna kill it with like Death Beam, for example.
So now it's Gotenks' turn to. He can. Yeah, so he swings, grabs a card. Gogeta defense, comboing in defense. Not taking any damage here. Gotenks is down a life. So guys, I'll try to do my best to update as much as possible. You can see Dragon Balls there for lives to make the following of the stream a lot easier.
We're getting some love in the chat all the way from Germany. No doubt some of my German brothers. Happy days.
Thank you
for the support, guys.
Thank you for all the support, guys. We enjoy doing this. Like these streams are super fun to do, and it's awesome to be able to bring these communities which didn't have stream before. So now we are looking at what's going on here. So Gotenks down an energy. So and it is Gogeta's turn. So Gogeta paying to what did he just discard to search with?
Oh no, I think you misunderstood. If we're talking about the Gogeta player, he combos and then he looks at the top 3. So I'm not sure. Oh, unless he's on about the Gotenks player.
Yeah.
I can't see.
I can't see, unfortunately, either.
I will actually. I'm pretty sure it's this card. What did this do?
Oh, this is the newest negate. Taking out the Goku, denying that other draw on combo. This is so cool to see. Yeah, so this is a sign of a master player. Erson knows that he has to hamper his Gogeta's draw engine, and he mains deck the newest negate, because everything in Gogeta costs like 4 or less except the boss monster, takes away his draw. Now Gogeta is forced to swing with the Unison, not the Unison, to swing with the leader. He grabs a super combo. Oh, that was fire, guys. That was really a sign of a great player. So Harrison
that was very, very spicy. Funny enough, actually, as you say, it's like I saw literally a Facebook post about it, that it wasn't leader restricted. Literally while we were on the break between the two games, so it's quite funny that it actually saw play. Just to also answer the question in the chat about the what card did Gotenks discard? Because he obviously paid 1 energy. I believe it was for Trunks Bonds of Friendship. So it's got an activate main for 1 green. So excuse me. If your leader card is green Gotenks and you discard this card, play or add to your hand up to 1 green Sun Gotenk card with an energy cost of 3 from your deck. So I believe based on his deck, it was that one. There's also another one as well, which is a Goten, which basically does the same thing, but it searches for the Trunks youth. So they just search for each other, which is great because obviously you need them for your fusions. So I believe based on the fact it cost 1 energy, it was one of those particular cards.
So we have the Reaper of Justice coming in, deflect, dual attack. He draws 2 and then he KOs a card. There were no targets for KOing, but he's still 25k dual attacker. Gotenks Awakening. Let me just flip it. Not the table, the Gotenks, don't worry. So
we don't want you flipping no more tables, my friend.
no, I need Patreon money to buy the new one first. So.
But yeah, this is going to be quite interesting. I think we're going to see the Unison killed, or at least attacked multiple times this turn, which makes perfect sense because the SS4 is still unawakened. He's at 8 life. Obviously, he's going to awaken on his turn, but getting rid of this Unison early doors is still good. The only downside sometimes is when you get rid of the Unison, it feels bad when they then just simply play another one for 2 mana. That feels bad. But right now, there's no point attacking the leader because when the leader awakens, he goes down to 6 life anyway. So rather than chucking the 2 damage at life, you may as well attack the Unison and kill it. Yeah, even if he's going to play it next turn, you may as well do it.
Take it out now as fast as possible.
Yeah, exactly. Because there's no point worrying about
the leader, because like you said, he puts himself down.
So you may as well just kill the Unison at this point.
Is Goku's Kamehameha negate from BT20? Yes, it is. It's from BT20. It's a part of the SS4 Goku archetype, but it isn't later locked. And it's like a common, I think, or something like that. It's an amazing card. So now we are back to Gotenks' turn. He is fusioning. He's getting the fat boy Gotenks out. And now he is sending it to the drop to get back his fusion pieces. When he uses a Union fusion, he adds a marker to his Unison, so that's a big plus. This Gogeta now on 4. And we have Gogeta's turn, so paying 2 energy, dropping down a second Unison. Okay, this is I'm not sure how much. I mean, I'm not. I don't think this Unison is going to live long, man. So. Now this is spicy. Okay, so I mean spicy. Now the situation is getting heated up because Erso now knows that he is basically not on the clock, but more of he can't afford to fall down to 1 life. Using Charismatic Villain in response to the 4-drop, once again doing his best to deny Gogeta his massive draws.
Exactly, and that's the key of this particular matchup, and this is also one of the ways you can beat SS4 is you deny the draw power that the deck actually has as much as possible. Obviously, in this case, if we think about the 2 turns that have happened, in a sense, he stopped technically 4 extra cards because obviously when it gets played it draws. You can't do nothing about that. But when you combo it draws. So 2 extra cards he stopped, plus obviously Z energy as well. So it's quite a good value so far. It'll be interesting to see what the Gotenks player will go for next turn, if he goes for life or if he goes for the Unison. I think you probably ignore the Unison unless you've got enough to just simply kill it one more turn. Because the thing is, you see a third in energy, you've already killed one. So maximum they can have is 4.
Yep.
So when you're thinking about the next play now, you're potentially going, okay, I think it's time to kill the Unison because chances of him then having
the fourth one,
a fourth one is low.
No, especially when he managed to deny so much draw, the chances of a fourth Unison coming out. Very slim chances of this happening.
Yeah, it just depends on what he wants to do. Because the thing is, you know, it's a difficult one to sometimes work out what's the correct like the correct response between the Unison or life. I think with a deck like SS4, because it draws so much, realistically you're probably not going to be rushing him down to 1 life anytime soon. So you probably go more for the value play, and it also gets rid of a threat off the board. So I think you especially if he doesn't play the Vegeta Z battle card, because like with this he hasn't played it, so it probably makes sense to go for the Unison, because then there's no token negates that are alive, there's no super combos that are alive, where if you attack his leader once, he goes down to 5 life, then his token's alive, he goes down to 4, and again, same story with the super combos being active. So I think you go for the Unison next turn.
Definitely.
So we'll see what happens.
By the way, here at the finals, we are at 211 viewers in the stream. Hi everyone, we are in the final round. Everyone came here to see Green fighting in the finals. Oh. So,
yeah, exactly. It's great to see you all here, guys, and thanks very much for joining us along. As I've said before, I hope you enjoy what we're doing. Obviously, we'll always welcome feedback. Just message me or Demian or whatever works best for you, and then we can always work on improvements.
Definitely. All of your, like last time we were told, like, hey, we need some music. Now we have music here as well.
Yeah. That's a prime example. I mean, that's exactly what happened when we did it on Friday. We saw that in the chat, and we got that instantly sorted for this day. And that's the thing. All we can do is keep on improving, see where we can get coverage for you guys. Obviously, the Outlook has a great YouTube. I've heard it's got a few subscribers on there.
just a couple.
And obviously, Damien's done amazing at getting coverage, or at least deck breakdowns, tournament breakdowns for a lot of the other places like Asia and whatnot, which we didn't really have access to before. So a massive credit for Damien for grabbing obviously that kind of information, and that's getting used across different platforms. And obviously currently, you know, he's got me here casting with himself, and obviously we're bringing you to regions that probably wouldn't have had a stream if it wasn't for Damien setting that up. So, you know, massive well done to him, and to everyone that's watching, and yeah, happy days. Whoop whoop.
Thanks, Peter. So let's see what's happening next. So while Peter was giving this absolutely beautiful monologue, thank you so much, my friend, we had Gotenks do Gotenks stuff, and shuffling, he grabbed another Unison. That's what I got to see. He grabbed another Unison. Now he is grabbing the small duo. He knocks down Gogeta by another life. So Gogeta is on 5 now. Yeah, this is super aggressive from the Gotenks. And look at everything that he did this turn, and he still has free energy. And now he's playing the second Reaper, drawing 2 again. Wow. Like, you know what really helped Gotenks? He's swinging in the Violent Rays nerf is what really helped Gotenks out. Okay, now that the other Reaper is down, Gogeta is using the token negates, dropping down to 4 life, creating a negate here. So Reaper is just going to swing into that blocker, and Gotenks still has 1 energy left. Is he going to pass the turn here? What is... Yeah, he's passing the turn. He is passing the turn. Back to Gogeta. Gogeta putting down, like we just mentioned, Violent Rays, no longer useful against Gotenks. That was a huge buff to the deck. And let's see what Gogeta has.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I miss Violent Rays. Like, obviously it was a great card, and I kind of wish we had it back at 20, or even maybe increased it to 25, maybe. But it is what it is. It's obviously 30k currently. But the Gotenks is in an amazing position right now. He's got full control over this matchup. Is he going to be dropping something here to kill the 4-drop?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's...
I'm not sure if that was a waste though.
Well, what else could he hit with the charismatic one?
His opponent's got 4 energy, so we could see the Vegeta Z battle cards. And I'm a bit concerned about that play. Obviously, it's great because it's a 9 in the draw. We can't argue with that. But my problem at the moment is I am concerned about the Vegeta Z battle cards. Because again, he's got 4 mana. He's got 4 energy here. But then again, Dormant does also deal with that as well. So I'm not sure. Maybe he was just more worried about the draw power. And I suppose by comboing it could have brought out a double striker. So I suppose maybe it was the correct play, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
The good thing is we know realistically he's not got another Unison in play, which is good. This is just going to remove... Because what I love about the Gotenks is what we're going to see in a second. So he removes the 6-drop, or he might not choose to remove it. And then basically you add the 2 fusion cards back up from your drop to your hand. So it's like, even though you've killed the battle card, you've still got 2 cards back in your hand, which is then either used for more fusion fodder, or it's 10k combo. Like, you can't go wrong with it. It's really good. He's just checking his Z deck. I think he's gonna probably go down the Vegeta Z battle card route. Okay, so he's got Vegeta on the field now. So let's see what the plan is. I think you do the activate main just to give it barrier, because of obviously green has a lot of ways of killing something that's 2 cost. Yeah, he's done the activate main straight away, because I think if you don't do that, you're probably going to lose the card. So that was the right play.
Definitely, that was the right play. He's restanding, he's swinging again. Oh, yeah. And here it comes again.
Yeah, it's lucky he did the activate main. Otherwise, he would have KO'd it, and he would have got no value from that.
He's comboing with the Vegeta from the drop, sending it to the Z energy.
Man, this makes me want to play green a little bit. It makes me want to test it, but I have a feeling that I'll just load it up. I'll start playing it, and then I'll be like, I don't know how to play this deck. Exactly. Latin is showing us the power of green. So maybe all the other regionals need to step it up. So simple, draw 1. This is again the power of the SS4. Just keeps drawing, with these 4 drops that technically is a 1 drop. I don't think there's anything really left to do with this 1 mana. I think he's just going to pass. Yeah, he does. So surely, if you're Gotenks, you like where you are in this position right now. You got to feel full control. Like the the Z Battle card is gonna die this turn. He's got no cards on field. He's got 1 energy open. He's got 4 life. The Gotenks plays at 5 life. Like, I don't know. You have to feel pretty unstoppable right now.
Yeah, I have a team member on the stream on my team who's playing Gogeta, and he's been asking for since the last Latam regionals. He's like, how the hell does Gotenks beat Gogeta? This is how he beats him. He's denying him draws. He's KOing everything important. Keep in mind, this is like turn 5, and Gotenks is still on 5 lives. Which I just need to correct. I just saw that I messed this up. Okay, he's on 5 lives.
Yeah, he's just going to swing in with the 25 dual attacker. That's the thing, these dual attackers are so good. I mean, there is another one as well, which obviously his opponent may or may not be running. It's a 5-drop though, if my memory is correct. And I think that's got double. Is it double strike on that one? I'm not sure. I don't remember. It's barely used, but it kills something ignoring barrier, if my memory is correct. Because I remember when I used to play Invoker, it was used.
So what's happening? Sorry, Peter. What's happening? I'm trying. I am following what's happening here because this might be one of the final rounds. Gotenks is pressuring Gogeta, and keep in mind, he can Z Awaken to give himself double strike, and if nothing else, he can force Gogeta to Z Awaken if he gets him down to 2 lives. And if he forces Gogeta to Z Awaken, that's basically game at that point. Because Gohan can Z Awaken at 5 lives, so he doesn't need to go any lower than he has already. And now with the other Reaper swinging once again twice for 25k, yeah, he can. If he forces the Z Awaken, that's GG at that point. So the first swing doesn't go through with Gogeta comboing, but he still gets one more, plus he gets the Unison swing.
Yeah. The Unison is a bit of a concern now, because obviously when it gets too many markers, -6, obviously he'll have to wait till next turn, assuming it doesn't get attacked. Your opponent discards 2 cards from hand. It's not quite as good as the old Unison, in terms of the minusing at least. The old Unison, which used to be, I think, a -7, and then they discarded 3 cards, and you looked at their life and took a life, if my memory is correct. It seems like a lot of the Gotenks players have moved to this Z leader, which is quite interesting. FC leader, I meant, sorry.
Unison. Yeah, the old Unison, I like the old Unison. The one when you Union Fusion, he draws a card. It just increases your draw power even more. So, but this one is also pretty good. Though, I'll be honest, I prefer the old Unison still, but this one removes the need for Gokyul in the deck. And Harrison actually told me that he doesn't run Gokyul at all in this deck, and that he always is Unison turn 2, which is what we saw here, and we saw on the previous round as well. So
this is big. He's going to bring out the Gohan, which obviously normally would kill something ignoring barrier. But it's a 30k double strike. It's a great card that came out of set 18. Obviously, there is also a Piccolo that he may or may not be running. That obviously you can bring out for 1 mana, 1 energy once you've got it on the field, and that's a nice 25k dual attacker where your opponent discards 1 each time as well. So again, I love the green is getting a lot of good cards. It just needs that one leader, I think, to make it like God.
Definitely. And now we are in Gogeta's turn. So let's see what he's gonna do now. He is on 5 energy. He's looking for his Z deck.
Yeah, I mean,
nothing
the
here.
The 8-drop would probably be maybe the correct play here, just to clear the field, because obviously there's so many 25Ks or 30K in terms of the Goku on the field. I mean, obviously he might not have the 8 drop, but I feel like that's probably the correct play here, the 8 drop. But then also this guy runs the Vegeta SCR, so maybe this is the correct turn to do that. I'm not quite sure. We'll soon find out. I guess because he's attacking, he's not going to be doing the
Oh. So he takes away the dormant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is really good. The SPL always reminds me of an extra card, but yeah, this for anyone that, because it doesn't get used too much, but it's King Vegeta. I forgot its exact name, but basically it's counter, but it only works against 1-drops that they activate for free. So yeah, he's played the SCR. He's just used it to swing, which is fine. And then he's gonna activate main to remove it from the game, and then remove his side as well. I like that play. I think it was fine. I mean, the thing is, he's able to stabilize. The downside is the Gogeta player is at 2 life, fully tapped out.
That's, yeah. I don't see how. He needs to keep in mind that, and I'm just going to also remind our dear viewers, all 279 of them. Wow, that we're reaching like world's levels here, man. That Gotenks as a Z leader has double strike, has the ability to give himself, and Federico needs to keep this in consideration. He needs to keep in consideration that the Z leader has a built-in Champa, which can just win the game. If he says no counters, then that's game. He cannot afford to make that mistake.
But again, this goes back to the value of the Gotenks Grim Reaper cards, because again, is it when they go to the drop? Let me just read the 6 drops, because he's potentially going to get 4 cards back. Yeah, when this card is removed from your battle area by opponent skill or KO'd, and then you add up to 1 Goten and 1 Trunks Youth. So it's like, it feels bad, because it's like he warps the field, but then you're adding 4 cards back to your hand. So then all of a sudden you give your opponent 20k worth of combo power, and also more fusion cards to use for his fusion pieces. I mean, obviously that was the only thing he could do that turn to not die, but it has that feel bad. But then we're gonna swing in for double strike. I think you force the Z leader here. I think
Z leader can. I mean, you force the Z leader here. That buys the Gogeta another turn, but then he stepped out.
Yeah, exactly.
He stepped out. He doesn't have, even if he runs more Overwhelm cards, he doesn't have enough cards in his drop at the moment. He doesn't have enough. He has like 1 card there. So if he taps out, that's not really going to do much if he awakens.
Okay, he's choosing not to go like all in, so to speak, which I don't know. Obviously I'm not the Gotenks player and I'm not familiar with his deck, but it feels like you would want to force the Z Awaken there. But again, I don't know how many cards people have in their hands and whatnot, but I mean, the SS4 doesn't look like he's got many cards in his hand. Maybe, let's see if we can see. Is he going to count them out for us? Yeah, 3, 4, 5. He's only got 5 cards. So 100% I would have tried to force that Z Awaken there.
Definitely gonna try to force that Z Awaken.
Because
5
if you
minutes
force
on
it,
round.
you instantly win next turn.
5 minutes on round.
Yeah. So we're just gonna 3. Oh, he's only got 4 cards left. Yeah, this feels like, as long as Gotenks sequence correctly, I feel like Gotenks wins this. And he's going to swing. I think that's only a 10k, isn't it? Yeah, it's only a 10k swinger.
I forgot about one beautiful thing.
What's that, buddy?
His E-Leader restands himself when you play him.
Does it?
Yeah,
Ah,
draw one and
okay.
restand. So yeah, he has the double strike that he needs. Gerson wins the Latin America regionals. Yeah, we are seeing this man make history again with green. Because this is it, you know, the Z leader restands himself as activate main and draws a card. Gogeta falling down to 1 life.
Yeah, this is just we're slowly seeing an execution here. I don't normally want to sort of call a game too early, but what will happen? All that will happen is he'll force the Z leader. He will then not be able to untap next turn. It's not like Hatch at the end of the day. Yes, even though your leader's 100k, which is obviously impressive, it's not the same as having a Hatch SCR. It's a case of you start your turn, your leader is untapped, and you have 1 life and no energy. And there we have it, guys. Gotenks wins.
Gotenks
Regionals.
wins, guys. That's it.
Amazing.
Erson, congratulations. Champion, look at champions here. Man.
Do you think we can try and maybe have a conversation with him?
Would be
If you
nice.
want.
Would be nice.
I don't know if his English is fine. Or I guess they're just having a chat themselves.
Counter.
Well, last time I spoke with Erson, his English wasn't, I think, the best. I'm not sure. But yeah, he took Latam regionals again with Gotenks twice now. Like, this guy is a monster. He took twice. Man, this was really something to see, man.
Yeah, I'm so happy to have seen that final, and it was fantastic to see Gotenks. It was also great to see the new tech from set 20, because again, this is what I always say, what makes the game so beautiful. It's like these little things that happen.
Ya reporté, chicos, ya reporté.
You know, these are the cool little things that happen where all of a sudden a nice tech that isn't even made for the deck, it's made for the green deck that's come in set 20. However, the Gotenks starter deck, because it is, you know, the reboot, that ends up actually using this card, and also all other green decks will end up using it. Great, fantastic. Because I guess it is an upgrade from Shocking Death Ball. The only difference is it's got no sparking effect. But basically, it is an upgrade, isn't it?
It is. It definitely is. So I'm reading comments here. So congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Oh, let's jump into the caster screen. 1 second, guys. Turning on our cams. Here we are, guys. I am a bit laggy. Sorry for that. But yeah, that was the Latam regionals. Gotenks winning again. This was so good to hear, and like I said, I'm reading comments. Poen here saying that Gotenks played flawlessly, and you know, when a player of Wang Poen's caliber is saying this, you know that like this was really something, man. Like everyone is in shock. We have seen Gotenks clap Gogeta this game. It was wow. And I'm so happy that we got to stream it, because last time everyone was like, how did this happen? And now we see how this happened. Man.
Exactly. And that's the thing, isn't it? And that's why, you know, we need to watch, have these games streamed It's a bit like with the LCQ, you know, it was such a shame not to see that streamed, and it's the same with these. Like, if obviously, you know, you didn't step up and stream them, and they didn't get streamed by anyone else, it would be a real shame to have lost the opportunity to watch these regionals, and for them to also get the recognition that they deserve as well. You know, it's not just a case of, oh, how did a green Gotenks player win? Well, we saw how he won, and we saw what the deck was capable of. And it's stuff like that that, you know, we want to see, and we need to see it as well. And I'm happy we got the opportunity to see this one, and also Oceania on Friday, well, Saturday, technically.
Yes, it was so cool to see this happen, man. It was so cool to watch this game. This was, yeah. But I want to say something. I don't know the full breakdown for NA, but check this out. In Europe, we have red dominant, right? In NA, I think blue took everything. The Oceania had yellow. Green won in Latin America. So in Oceania had yellow and black as the highest represented. But a lot of black. So yeah, we're seeing decks of all colors topping, winning all across the globe, and that's super exciting to see. Like, I believe that's very awesome to see. Point says, goodbye charismatic Frieza. Hey, it's not charismatic, they're going to ban Fated Rivals. Like, and now I spoiled it. No, Bandai's gonna have me, Peter, for this. I'm going to Bandai prison for spoiling the next ban list. No, this was... Yeah, Europe is yellow, Asia is red, America is blue, and Latin is green. The winners. Every color won in the first BT20 regionals. No, except black. Black didn't win anything. Yeah.
I am surprised how the regionals have gone, because obviously prior to these regionals, when we looked at all the TPs from Red, we were like, okay, it's going to go back to a Red meta as it was set 18, and obviously when we saw the first event in Europe, it was quite heavy red. You know, there was obviously yellow and some other colours there, but you know, there was a lot of Sin and SS. I think there was only maybe one SS4. But then over this course of this weekend, we've actually seen a lot more than red dominate, because obviously back in set 18, it was literally red all the way down. You know, 10 or 12 decks of the 16 or whatever would have been all red, where I feel like we have a lot more of closer numbers going into these sets that we've set 20. So I'm very happy to see that. I'm happy to see we haven't gone back to, you know, 14 of the top 16 decks as red and stuff like that. I'm very happy.
Yeah, me too. It's with the newest set, it is a bit more balanced when it comes to colors. Still, I believe some adjustments need to be made, but it is very good right now, and we are seeing a lot of diversity in the winning decks. So yeah, guys, this was the Latin America regionals. We will have the breakdown with deck lists out tomorrow. So I'm going to put the top 16 deck lists in the breakdown video immediately. You won't have to wait for them. And the next ones... What's next for us, Peter Dance? Next is Zenke Showdown on the 22nd of April.
There is one before that, technically. We have
in
the
Germany.
German regionals.
There is the German one.
Yeah,
Gotenks one.
Yeah, so the German one is hosted by No Heroes, which are a great bunch of guys. So yeah, definitely support and shout them out. I'm hoping to make it myself. I know I'm a bit late sorting out a flight, but I'm 90% sure I'm going, but I've got to work out a few things. So hopefully for anyone that's going to the German event, hopefully I'll be there and you'll see me. After that, we have obviously the great Poland event, Saiyan Showdown, which is obviously hosted by Demian. And then towards the end of the month. We've got the France
We have
regional
France, yes.
at the end of April. I think there's an Italy one as well.
Yeah, France, I know that we're not casting Germany, France, and Italy because those are live events. Unless something can get set up, but we'll see if we can. We'll see if we can make some magic for that. And after that, we are in May with Oceania once again. I believe that there is an online in Oceania again. So we're gonna be bringing you a lot of live streams. We're gonna be bringing you a lot of coverage. And Zenki Showdown is streamed. Is Zenki Showdown streamed with commentary? No. If it's gonna get streamed, and I'm moving the heavens to make this happen, it's going to be without commentary. But yeah, this was an awesome experience, guys. Thanks for coming. Peter, wanna give some last shout outs before we end the stream?
Yeah, sure. I mean, I pretty much said everything on Friday, but obviously, first of all, shout out to Demian for having me, and obviously look out for sorting all this. I said that a few moments ago during the finals match. Obviously, shout out for my team -2, which obviously has great players on. Shout out to my obviously older teams as well, like Team 9 Life. And obviously all my Norway brothers in Team North Star. And obviously I'm looking forward to Poland, and thanks to all the players, thanks to TOs, and hopefully I've said everyone, but obviously if I don't say your name, just know you're still in my heart.
Yeah, and I want to say shout out to all of our viewers, to Latam TCG events for choosing us as the official streamers of these regionals. We had 290 something viewers today on the stream, so thanks everyone for coming along. We're gonna have the stream uploaded immediately. If you want to rewatch it, we'll have single games uploaded through the next week, breakdown with all deck lists coming out tomorrow, and yeah, we hope to do more of this. Thanks guys for coming. This has been Demian from the Lookout and my wonderful co-host Peter Dance, Nina in the chat. And we'll see all of you in the next one.
Yeah, bye.